Good morning, pickleball fans, and welcome to the National Exhibition Centre here in Birmingham, where we're live and exclusive for the ProFlex English Open 2026. We're powered by the APP, and we've got 6 days of fantastic pickleball action here for you from the United Kingdom. The action scheduled to get underway shortly, where we've got 3,400 players disseminating on 3 halls across 62 courts, all vying for a place on the podium, all vying for a share of £50,000 in prize money. Returning champions galore, but as I suggest, our focus will be on the seniors for day 1 and day 2. As we head into day 3, it's Unity Cup action, an inclusive concept designed by Pickleball England to bring players together of all ages and abilities before singles day takes place on Friday, and then open professional divisions in gender doubles on Saturday before mixed doubles rounds off the week on Sunday. We'll have 10 gold medal matches to bring to you live from Championship Court 1, where for the first time ever, we'll be introducing line calls, statistics and graphics to help enhance further the production for you watching at home. We very much thank you for joining us here. Sit tight, the cameras are rolling, the players are ready. It is showtime here in Birmingham. This is the ProFlex English Open, powered by the APP. We're live from the National Exhibition Centre here in Birmingham. And we're about to get underway on Championship Court 1. In the senior women's doubles category, the Senior Open, where Anna Linton and Rochelle Penrose will be taking on Gabriela Costantino and Paola Petrucco. Spain and Italy coming together to take on the English duo. And that will be pretty much our focus throughout the course of the day here on day 1. Ron Ponder, our referee, just getting mic'd up at the side of the court. And as I referenced in my introduction there, some enhancements to the production here at the NEC, where line calling will be brought into action for the very first time at the English Open. Players will have 1 challenge per game, where they can seek to ascertain a video review and whether the ball was actually in or out. If they're successful with their line challenge, they will keep the opportunity to use that challenge again. If they're unsuccessful, they will no longer have the opportunity to challenge in the particular game. So group stages, we've got 4 groups in the women's doubles division, and it's highly competitive. Returning champions Teresa Tan and Lee Whitwell looking to go back-to-back gold medalists, looking to retain their title from 2025. They'll be in action today in Group A. We look forward to seeing them later on. Very much hot favourites. This is a Group C encounter where Anna Linton, who was a bronze medalist in this category in 2025, will be looking to achieve a podium finish once more. Just led to believe that Gabriela Costantino and Paola Petrucco have gone for paddle testing, a requirement before all open categories here at the English Open. So we await their return. And 3,400 players here over the course of the 6 days, way in excess of 5,000 entries. 62 courts in operation. Our title sponsors Proflex, responsible for laying the courts. Pickleball England had access to the facility from last Wednesday. Been working hard to ensure that the 3 halls here at the National Exhibition Centre are ready for professional pickleball. And I have to say, the arena is looking mightily impressive. We've got Ron Ponder over here in the comms booth, experienced referee, ever present here at the English Open. Ron, one of the great personalities of pickleball. Ron just going through his sound checks with Shoot on Sight here. Prize pot of £50,000. We're powered by APP. This is a global alliance event, tier 1 event. So there are ranking points up for grabs. Ranking points available all week. So senior mixed doubles tomorrow. And then Thursday, the Unity Cup, where I'm sure we'll be bringing you some action. A fun day where players get the opportunity to play with players across the spectrum of categories, whether you're an open professional or a 3.0, whether you're aged 80 or above, which is one of our categories this week, a disabled athlete, a junior. You'll be all mixed in together and representing one of 2 teams. As the lead photographer for Pickleball England, Paul Curry, just makes an appearance. Always great to have Paul on site. He'll be capturing images throughout the course of the week. And then Friday, we've got singles day across 4 open divisions. It's the senior women, senior men, Lee Wetwell and Marcelo Jardim in action again and will be hot favourites. Marcy Audebert, of course, successful last year in the senior women's. But Lee Whitwell entering this year, and also challenges from Pierre Ander in that event on Friday. In the men's division, we had a final between Richard Love and Marcello Jardim in 2025. Marcello Jardim again will be seeking to finalise the 3rd leg of a Triple Crown once more in 2026. We'll also have the open age categories where Ronan Cameron returns to defend his 2025 title. I think Bacco, the silver medalist from last year, is also back in action. Across in the women's division, Dominika Turkovic, gold medalist from 2025, also back. So Friday, 4 gold medals up for grabs, and Championship Court 1, the only place you can watch all gold medal matches, live and exclusive here with me. And Sam Basford will be joining me for the knockout stages later on in the week. And we look forward to him being here. Saturday it is men's and women's doubles in that open age category. Jack Monroe and Richard Livanese seeking to defend their crown. In the men's, and then Megan Fudge, most decorated APP player in history, will be in action, looking to continue her medal haul here at the Proflex English Open. And Sunday, one of the most exciting days of the week, the mixed doubles Open Pro event. Look out for players like Ben Corsten, Ignacy de Rueda, Maria Costantino, just to name a few. Of course, Jack Monroe, Megan Fudge, Richard Livanese and Rose Van Rieck all in action there on Sunday. Gold and silver medalists from last year. Switch partners this year. It will be Jack Monroe and Rose Van Rieck teaming up. Megan Fudge and Richard Livanese Jr. Everywhere you look, there is quality, and the delay continues here, unfortunately, but I'm just seeing Gabriela Costantino and Paola Petrucco return. And here we go. Referee Ron Ponda looks set now to give his official briefing to players. Anna Linton's wearing the purple top and white skirt. Rochelle Penrose, the left-handed Rochelle Penrose, on the same side of the court as Anna Linton there, representing Fox Pickleball. And Gabriela Costantino in the blue and white vest. They're both wearing blue and white vests, but Gabriela is without the cap. Spanish player Gabriela Costantino, auntie of Maria Costantino. And Paola Petrucco, her first time here at the English Open from Italy. Second time Costantino has played here in England. She was at Telford in 2025 and returns for Birmingham 2026. As you can see, very early here, stands are empty, apart from Michelle Penrose's mother and Richard Love. Richard Love will be partnering Marcelo Jardim. The men's action in the senior division scheduled to get underway this afternoon. And 15 minutes after schedule, we're almost ready to get underway. It's Penrose and Linton at the top of your screen. Petrucco and Costantino at the bottom. It will be Costantino to serve, and the Proflex English Open, powered by APP, is underway. Race to 11. Win by 1 in this Group C encounter. And players will need to get used to conditions early on. There'll be lots of nerves rattling around on court. That's an early example. Penrose and Linton just looking to ease their way into proceedings. Big serve down the middle from Linton. Fast hands from Penrose, and then a huge speed up from Costantino, targeting the forehand of Penrose.
0-1-1.
That ball goes long from Linton, so an early point for Linton and Penrose is matched by Costantino and Petrucco. That return goes long, so 2-1-1. If you're new to the sport of pickleball, thank you very much for joining us and choosing the sport of pickleball. We'll talk you through some of the basics and fundamentals throughout the course of the day, but each team will get 2 scoring opportunities apart from the very first serve of the day. First serve of the match, I should say. Anna Linton, bronze medalist from last year. Want to get through to the knockout stages. Be a round of 16 for groups, so 16 teams progressing.
Okay, resume play, 3-1-2.
And Ron Ponder has switched his mic on, which is good. Nice forehand from Linton, just splitting the partnership of Costantino and Petrucco.
1-3-1.
Penrose just guilty of overhitting again, and out of all 4 players, Penrose is just the one who needs to settle in a little bit more.
Scores 1.
Understand.
1-3-2. It's all right. It's okay. Did it hit your ear? Did it hit you? No? I didn't see it. Here we go. 1-3-2.
Penrose believing that forehand to have hit Costantino, but the referee suggesting that he didn't hit.
2-3-2.
He didn't see it, so it's a freebie point on return serve. This time.
Side out.
Ball was just called long, and
3-2-1.
Penrose again just misfiring on the forehand volley.
Second serve.
Both teams just guilty of overplaying. This is, although this is their first match of the day,
3-2-2.
very much an environment that they have not played on
Side
before. in terms of the court, the surface, the digital surrounds, the lights above.
Your score is 3.
The court, as referee Ponder just
2-3-1.
recorrects the position of Costantino and Petrucco.
Point. 3-3-1.
And then Linton taking the third and doing a good job of executing the basics there. Just misses the fifth.
3-3-2.
Penrose with the third shot lob. Catches Costantino unaware, and that ball safely inside the baseline.
4.
Will bring around
4-3-2.
bit of confidence for Penrose.
Point.
Again, great defence from Penrose mid-rally. Just keeps that ball alive, and
5-3-2.
as a result, Linton and Penrose are now taking advantage in the first game of the championships. This time Petrucco with the backhand
6-3-2.
volley error.
Side out.
No mistake this time from the Italian.
3-6-1.
Nice placement from
Second
Penrose.
serve.
Second scoring opportunity though for Petrucco and Costantino.
3-6-2. Good. Thank you.
That serve just catches
Point.
the sideline.
Good.
Ball's called in.
4-6-2. Side out. Six, 4-1. Second serve. Six, 4-2. Point.
Nice placement from Linton on the forehand drive from the baseline. Just causing some confusion between Costantino and Petrucco.
7-4-2. Timeout, change ends, 8-4-2, 1 minute.
Timeout called by Costantino and Petrucco. An opportunity for them to assess their positioning in this match as Teresa Tan and Lee Whitwell arrive here in the arena, ready for the defence of their title. Lee Whitwell and Teresa Tan of the APP.
15 seconds. Yes. No, 8-4-2. Rochelle. Anna. Yeah.
We're
Time in, 8-4-2.
back underway with Linton ball in hand, 3 points away from success.
Point.
make that 2 points. The double backhand above the shoulder of Penrose comes
9-4-2.
to fruition. And an unreturned serve by Costantino, and this is looking like success.
10-4-2.
Match point for Linton and Penrose, the English duo. And
11-4-2.
continuing, forgive me. It appears we're going to 15, which wasn't part of my briefing, so forgive that error. But Linton and Penrose look in complete control. First time we've seen a real dinking exchange at close quarters here at the kitchen. And it's Costantino and Petrucco who come out on top.
Second serve. Four 12-2.
There's too many errors coming off the paddle of Costantino and Petrucco. Flawed performance.
12-4-1.
And the more and more this match has continued, the more and more Penrose
Come to you. Yep,
has looked
You're good.
comfortable,
Here we go.
confident, and
13-4-1.
assured. And Linton and Penrose are laying down a marker here.
Second serve.
They've completely relaxed as they have amassed an advantage.
13-4-2.
So 2 points required for victory. Nice slice from Linton. Attacking Dinks. A foot fault called by Juan Pontner. And that is now match point for Linton and Penrose.
14-4-2. Side out.
Ball just skims off the surface. So Costantino and Petrucco can play their way
4-14-1.
into form here. This is by no means the end of the tournament for Costantino and Petrucco, should they inevitably go on to suffer defeat here.
Second serve.
So an opportunity to get round
4-14-2.
of the group stages through to the round of 16. And carry one defeat, but they'll want to play themselves into form.
Side out.
And Penrose bring up match point number 2.
Fourteen 4-1.
They get the job done. The English duo on home soil in the first match of the Proflex English Open. Record success.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
They record their first win of the tournament, the first win on championship court. Congratulations to Linton and Penrose. Commiserations to Costantino and Petrucco, who will be left licking their wounds, but still in with a chance of progressing through out of Group C. When we return, we will see Teresa Tan and Lee Whitwell taking on Charlotte Elam and Jazz Tut. Don't go anywhere. The action continues here at the English Open. We'll be back after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Can you hear me now? Good morning, everybody. All right. Sounds good. No. Just wanted to know if it was working. Excellent, excellent. Now, if I can only have some players, that'll be much appreciated. Hello, darling. Huh? Why did I move?
You told Lee that she's on court too?
No, I'm on court one. Yeah.
Right, so he's got here. What game are you expecting now? The 8:30? The 8:25. Right, this is the 8:50 diary. This is court one, and that's the 8:50.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't see that.
Right, so do you want them back up here?
See, I thought they were in order.
Welcome back then to the Proflex English Open here at the Birmingham NEC, where it has to be said proceedings are slightly slow here this morning as players, officials and organisers just cope with the challenges and demands of a new arena, new setup, new configuration. We're almost set for the second game of the day, featuring the champions, 2025 gold medalists Teresa Tan and Lee Whitwell, who will be taking on Charlotte Elam and Jazz Tutt for second game. And what a pairing we have on the championship court. Teresa Tan and Lee Whitwell. Lee Whitwell, the #1 female Masters player in the world. Phenomenal talent. Two-time Major League Pickleball MVP in 2021, 2022, 2025. Triple Crown medalist in Chicago. She also tells me that was the case in Detroit too. Recording 19 gold medals across 2025. Currently sits top of the women's pro doubles rankings in the AARP Champions Tour. Success this year already in Seattle and Cincinnati in America. Currently splitting her time between Gibraltar, California and Canada, and it's an absolute pleasure to have her here playing again in England. She took away 2 gold medals last year. She'll be aiming for 3 this year because Whitwell has been working on her singles game. Her singles game is already vast, but chose not to play last year. She's had singles success this year already. Sits second on the ARP Champions Tour for women's pro singles at 50+. And her partner, of course, Teresa Tan, gold medalist from last year, one of the top champions in America for the APP. Unbelievable talent in her own right, and they make a formidable partnership. 4 players just having their final briefing from referee Hall of Famer Byron Frieso. They're taking on Charlotte Elam and Jazz Tutt. And this is a tall order for that duo, that's for sure. But they'll appreciate the experience nevertheless. Gillian Quant and Jules Cullen, Claire Roscoe and Fiona Edwards, Kim Carr and Maria Elena Gomez also in Group A, where out of the 4 groups, 16 players will advance. So top 3 from each group, possibly the top 4. advancing through. An opportunity for me to thank our title sponsors, Proflex, and their high performance surfaces in action across 62 courts here. They're the title sponsor of the English Open. The move to the NEC requiring a new court solution after the floor ducts here made the original rollout system unsuitable. And Proflex produced a test section for assessment, and after bounce testing and approval, Pickleball England making the investment to create the playing environment here with Proflex at the NEC. 62 courts, and it is an environment where you are blown away by the setup here. Just having a quick look on court, and we're scheduled to get underway. That's Charlotte Elam with ball in hand at the top of your screen. Jazz Tutt, her partner, with the cap on. It's Teresa Tarn wearing the black cap, and Lee Whitwell has done something that she didn't do at all in the group stages last year, and take off her sweater. So Whitwell here to play. Left-handed Whitwell. As Jazz Tutt earnings across the kitchen. Big speed up from Jazz Tutt, targeting the shoulder of Whitwell, who takes a big look around in surprise, as if to say, wow, what a start from Jazz Tutt, bringing it to the American #1.
Point.
Teresa Tarn goes double backhand.
2-0-2.
And Element Tutt racing to an early lead.
Side out.
Jazz Tutt, former hockey player, really
0-2-1.
works hard on her game, spends a lot of time drilling, practicing. Whitwell goes for the body of Tutt, looking to get some revenge early. Whitwell, the marker was laid down.
Point.
As Whitwell takes centre court, finishes that rally. A huge
1-2-1.
volley. Incoming.
Second server.
Of course, Tarn
1-2-2.
not long been in the arena, of using this as a bit of a warm-up, if nothing else.
Side out.
Just getting used to conditions, the environment, the surface, stretching off.
2-1-1. Second server.
Could be the perfect time for Element Tutt to catch Tarn and Whitwell slightly cold. Whitwell and Tarn not really had a second gear in any of their matches, if the truth be told, last year. You can see
2-1-2.
the domineering presence when Whitwell's on the court.
Side out.
It's left hand, right hand combination
1-2-1.
of Tarn and Whitwell, the team everybody has to beat.
Second server. Nope. 1-2-2. Point.
When return serve
2-2-2.
is an error at this level.
Second server. Side out.
A serve into the net. So race to
2
15.
1. Second serve. 2 2 2.
Look at the angle Whitwell gets on
Side out.
that volley. Almost brings the paddle completely across her body to redirect that ball into the space between Ellum and Tut.
2 2 1.
So calm, so composed on court, Whitwell. Just moves that ball majestically around court, sets up the opportunity to attack.
3 2 1.
Tut with the ball towards her backhand side. Picks her spot perfectly, Whitwell. Fortune for Tut at the top of the net. Second scoring opportunity for Tarn and Whitwell, who are choosing to stack here.
3 2 2.
Keeping Tarn on the left-hand side, Whitwell on the right, as you'd expect. Left-hand, right-hand combination.
Side out.
Forehands down the middle, backhands on the outside.
2 3 1. Second serve.
So it's called long. Yet to see
2 3 2.
a challenge by any player so far.
Side out.
Tut will want that one back again, I'm sure. The forehand, well, you can see slight
3 2
frustration
1.
in the face of Tut. So non-scoring side out. Again, Whitwell just moving that ball around the non-volley zone. If you're new to pickleball, the non-volley zone, which is known as the kitchen, is the
4 2
darker
1.
part of the court. Whilst players are allowed to go into that area, they're not allowed to volley the ball
Second server.
in that zone. If they do, it's called a fault by the referee, and the team who committed the fault will lose the
4 2 2.
exchange. Tagged.
Side out.
Jazz Tut firing up once more. Teresa Tarn is body bagged by Jazz Tut, who was going hard at Tarn and Whitwell, looking for the body shot. And that will not go
4-1.
down well with Tarn or Whitwell. They'll see that as a lack of respect. Tut's here to play,
Point.
and that's a delightful drop by Jazz Tut.
3 4 1.
She's got that menacing look about her. Jazz Tut not here to
Server.
make up the numbers by any means.
3 4 2.
And that's
Side
why
out.
Whitwell is targeting those volleys in the direction of Tut.
Four 3 1.
Lovely by
Second
Jazz
server.
Tut again, who continues to impress. Slice drop volley cross court to the base of Tarn.
4 3 2.
Herself just getting used to conditions.
Point.
Nice leave by Whitwell.
5 3 2. Side out.
More success for the partnership of Elam and Tut.
3-5-1.
And they go to that backhand of Tarn. Stack unwinds. Tut goes there once more.
Point.
Whitwell's trying to protect Tarn on that backhand side, just guilty of overstretching.
Four, 5-1. Second server.
Whitwell just brings that volley
4-5-2.
back in and around Tut once more. Stack doesn't unwind.
Side out.
Forehands on the outside that time. And Ellen will be frustrated that they
5-4-1.
can't take advantage.
Second server.
Return from Ellen.
Five, 4-2. Point.
And return serve from Tut. Further frustration.
6-4-2.
Big serve. Whitwell.
Side out.
Struggles on the fifth. Plays the third nicely, but just struggles to keep the fifth in play.
4-6-1.
Jazz Tut
Point.
on the Burt. Runs across court. Takes advantage of the pop-up from Tarn. Great anticipation and
5-6-1.
footwork from Tut. Executes the volley nicely. Going back to the well, but just not
Second
finding
server.
the backhand. And Tarn this time lights up Ellen with the body shots.
5-6-2. Point.
Ellen and Tut just not going away.
6-6-2. Point.
Slow start from Whitwell and Tarn. An edgy start from Whitwell and Tarn.
7-6-2.
Be it the time of the day. Getting used to the environment and conditions. Either
Side
way,
out.
this will be the foundations for significant improvement you would expect from
6-7-1.
Whitwell and Tarn. Of course, taking nothing away so far from Ellen or Tut. Somehow Ellen's kept that ball in play miraculously. And Ellen
server.
and Tut win the exchange. Fantastic defences by Charlotte Ellen.
6-7-2. Point. 7-7-2. Point. Timeout. Change ends.
Whitwell
8-7-2.
getting
1 minute.
some success against Elam when targeting the body. Tarn on the speed up, and Lee Whitwell's Colt just puts the hoodie back on. Clearly not warm. So we see a change of ends at the halfway point. An opportunity for players just to reset, have a quick discussion, take on some refreshment before re-engaging here at the Proflex English Open. Lee Whitwell and Teresa Tarn in a competitive encounter so far against an impressive Charlotte Elam and Jazz Tut. And the number 1 ranked team, the defending champions, Whitwell and Tarn,
Ready?
with work
Yeah.
to do. They've got a narrow 1-point advantage
15 seconds.
coming out of
No,
the change of ends.
I'm coming to you. Time in. 8-7-2.
Open space.
Side out.
Elam finds it. Lee Whitwell poaches in the centre, leaves space in behind her. And Elam takes full advantage.
7-8-1. Second server. 7-8-2.
Just engaging with the crowd here. A few people that are watching in the early part of today. And a lovely spot once more by Elam. Realises that Whitwell, looking to take the centre ground, exploits all the space behind. We're tied once more. This is superb from Elam and Tut. The English duo are putting on a display here on Championship Court, taking it to the champions, the defending champions, Tarn and Whitwell, who are in a match.
Side out. Eight, 9-1. Second server.
This is an early measure, an early indicator of an improvement.
8-9-2.
Because Whitwell and Tarn, as I've already suggested, were incredibly comfortable
Point.
last year in winning gold. Already they're being challenged from the off here.
9-9-2. Point. Ten, 9-2. Point. 11-9-2. Point.
A flurry of points for the American duo.
12-9-2.
That'll be frustrating for Elam and Tut. The sequence continues, and what was highly competitive has just become a little bit easier on the scoreboard.
13-9-2.
Whitwell and Tarn.
Point.
Huge slice and backspin from Whitwell. And while Elam and Tuts might be disappointed with how
14-9-2.
the last few exchanges have gone, should be mightily pleased with their performance in this match. Here's match point for Tarn and Whitwell.
Point. Game.
And there it is.
15-9.
A spirited, controlled first half
I need both
from
of you
Tut
to be next
and
to
Elam,
online.
but the quality of Tarn and Whitwell in the second part of that match told the real story about the quality that the American duo bring to the courts here at the NEC. Tarn and Whitwell off to a winning start in the defence of their gold crown. They'll be hoping to continue with their record as they march on in Group A as victors. Commiserations to Elam and Tuts. They'll be back for more, I'm sure, after putting on a mightily impressive display. And we'll be back for more where Linton and Penrose return to take on Dinsdale and Thompson right after this short break.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Susie, Hayley, you're Susie. Hayley. Thanks. Welcome back to the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP, here at the NEC Birmingham, where Anna Linton and Rochelle Penrose return to Championship Court to take on Susie Dinsdale and Hayley Thompson. So, match referee just going through final instructions with the players. This is a Group C encounter, and Linton and Penrose, we saw successful on Championship Court in the first game of the day. They also recorded a second victory of the day. Dinsdale and Thompson have played 2 and won 1, so a crucial game for Dinsdale and Thompson. Linton and Penrose can afford defeat here. They won't want one, of course, but they're in a very promising position to advance. Tara Jones and Claire Burgoyne also have played 2 and won 2 in Group C. Linton and Penrose defeating Amanda Evans and Nikki Coots 15-11, so quite a tight game there, where Susie Dinsdale and Hayley Thompson managed to defeat Cosentino and Petrucco 15-8 before losing to Julie Griffiths and Vanessa Waite 15-10. So it's Susie Dinsdale at the top of your screen, as you currently see, all in black, serving to her partner Hayley Thompson as part of the warm-up. And Rochelle Penrose and Anna Linton, the top and bottom of your screen, respectively.
Seconds. Susie? Ball choice? Wonderful.
Okay, we're set to get underway. Thompson and Dinsdale at the bottom. Penrose and Linton at the top, looking to maintain their 100% record in Group C. Linton, we've already described
15,
as a bronze medalist last year in this category.
0-0-2. Point.
An early volley error from Penrose, who just fails to get any spin on that ball.
1-0-2.
Just a little bit late on the volley, the ball getting quite close to the chest before she's able to make contact. A little bit of fortune with the 2 forehands down the middle once more. We saw that with Whitwell and
0-1-1.
Tarn. And Penrose and Linton similar.
Point.
Regular formation for Dinsdale and Thompson.
1-1-1.
And
Point.
power play from Penrose and Linton at the start of
2-1-1.
this encounter.
Second serve.
Again, the intention from Linton and Penrose is to speed up at every opportunity at the minute and force
2-1-2.
the error from Thompson and Dinsdale. Great defences
Side out.
from Thompson. And Linton just puts that ball wide.
1-2-1.
And confusion
Second
between
serve.
Dinsdale and Thompson, who just leave the ball to each other. Thompson moving out the way to allow the forehand of
1-2-2.
Dinsdale to play the third, but Dinsdale expecting Thompson to do the same.
Point.
And a missed volley roll from Linton.
2-2-2.
As we've seen already this morning in a few games, unforced errors are plenty. Expect the standard to improve, that's for sure. There's another
Side out.
unforced error, just looking to attack with the ball below the height of the net.
2-2-1.
That's
Point.
lovely from Penrose. Cross court, that ball dipping below the height of the net
3, 2,
towards
1.
the ankles of her opponents. That's some more control
Point.
rally from Penrose and Linton, looking to construct and then execute.
4-2-1. Point.
Another backspin on that ball from Linton on the straight drop. Dinsdale not able to take advantage of the Ernie
5-2-1.
and jump across the kitchen to the outside of the court and play a volley. One of the
Second
rare
serve.
opportunities where that ball is close to the net and you can execute a volley by jumping to the outside of the court.
5-2-2.
Nice angle from
Point.
Penrose on the volley. Thompson and Dinsdale backing up to the baseline, which meant the space was on the outside of the court and it was exploited
6-2-2.
on the forehand side by Penrose, who's been out with an injury, knee injury, Penrose, and has gradually made her comeback
7-2-2.
over recent months. Looks
Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-2-2.
in good condition
1
here
minute.
as Linton and Penrose race into a 6-point lead. They're 8-2 up at the change of ends. This is an example of one of the graphics, and there you can see a match summary so far, although not entirely sure that's representative of the current match. That's the previous match you can see between Tarnan Whitwell and Ellum and Tut.
15 seconds. Time in.
An example of some of the graphics and statistics we will be showing here once the production team are up to
Side out.
full speed.
Two, 8, 1. Second serve. 2, 8, 2. Side out.
Could be fair to say that Linton and Penrose, having already played on this court,
8, 2, 1.
first match of the championships, possibly utilising that slight advantage. And they're used to the playing conditions and environment, where Dinsdale and Thompson just working their way into proceedings and looking to feel a bit more comfortable. Great pick up from Penrose. And Dinsdale with a volley error, but Linton and Penrose on the scramble defence managed to keep that point alive.
10, 2, 1.
They're looking incredibly comfortable here.
Second serve.
Ball landing just out, I believe.
Oh my goodness.
As Linton just takes a long walk to retrieve the ball.
Ten, 2, 2.
Ball's called in, so ball did catch the sideline there. Well-constructed point from Linton and Penrose again. Penrose just finding nice placement, nice positioning, attacking by location rather than power on that occasion.
Point.
And Dinsdale just backing up, not expecting the speed up
12,
again.
2, 2. Point.
Good midpoint communication between Penrose and Linton. Linton just
13.
suggesting she'll take the forehand down the middle. You need that level of
13,
communication when
2,
you've
2.
got two forehands that can attack from centre court.
Side out. Two, 13, 1.
Opportunity for Dinsdale and Thompson to get off two. And that's exactly what they do. They're well decorated. Linton just making a mistake. Multi-medalist here in England, Anna Linton.
3, 13, 1. Second serve. 3-13-2. Point. Haley's the server. 4-13-2. Side out.
So 2 scoring opportunities here for Linton and Penrose, who can get the job done and record their 3rd victory and maintain their 100%
13-4-1.
record in Group C. But a missed
Second
third
serve.
by Linton, just fails to get that ball up and down.
13-4-2. Side out.
Lovely from Thompson. So a non-scoring side out inflicted on Penrose and Linton. I want to keep up their levels of consistency in the group stages.
4-13-1.
Going into knockout pickleball, we expect those knockout stages to get underway about 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Second serve.
Our attention in the second half of the morning and early afternoon will switch to the men's
4-13-2.
senior division. Balls that possibly going out during that rally, but Penrose and Linton
Side
take
out.
full advantage as Dinsdale just suggests, what was I doing?
13-4-1.
Didn't need to play those volleys on the baseline. So it's match point, Linton, Penrose.
Second serve.
Forgive me, not match point, Linton, Penrose. We're just at 13. It's the second time today I've gone early with match points. Still early in the morning for
13-4-2.
all of us here at the NEC. That's nice.
Side
from
out.
Thompson.
4-13-1. Second serve. 4-13-2. Side out.
Redirect from Penrose on the overhead volley, and it's definitely one of her strengths, that ability to find a gap.
Thirteen, 4-1. Second
Still,
serve.
Linton and Penrose stuck on 13, finding it difficult
13-4-2.
to score and get this match done. That ball goes long
Side
from
out.
Linton to
4-13-1.
So 3 non-scoring side outs for Penrose and Linton. And Dinsdale and Thompson will take some confidence from that into their next group game.
5-13-1.
Penrose is just tagged by Dinsdale, and then doesn't bend her knees and get underneath, and things are just starting to get a little bit edgy here for Linton and Penrose. It was a comfortable
6-13-1.
13-2 lead, has been closed somewhat in amongst 3 non-scoring side-outs, 2. So things just not coming as easy as they were for Linton and Penrose, and that pattern continues.
Point.
Dinsdale and Thompson on the comeback trail.
7-13-1.
Ball's going out. Linton just makes
Second
sure
serve.
and makes no mistake with the forehand volley. And the impression that this is a big exchange for all 4 players.
7-13-2.
Second scoring opportunity. Dinsdale, Thompson. Stack unwinds.
Side out.
Dinsdale just misses a crucial 3rd shot. Can Linton and Penrose
13-7-1.
put a pause to a sequence of 5 points? They
Second
can't,
serve.
because the net tickle, the net kiss favours Susie
13-7-2.
Dinsdale. First class pickleball from
Side out.
Thompson and Dinsdale, who control the exchange at the non-volley zone before speeding up to the midriff of Penrose. 4 non-scoring side outs,
7-13-1.
and Dinsdale and Thompson are fighting back. They're clawing back the deficit.
Second serve.
Dinsdale tries to speed up from the depths of her base and just gets it all wrong.
7-13-2.
But again, during the exchange, it's Dinsdale and Thompson who look in control at the non-volley zone, and they've neutralised the power of Penrose and Linton, and as a result, continue to make inroads.
8-13-2. Side out.
Miss third from Dinsdale. Linton, Penrose. Penrose returns to the towel.
Go. 13-8-1.
Deep on the third from Dinsdale. Power forehand, but then the backhand roll just sends that ball long, and it feels like a freebie for Linton and Penrose, who were stuck on 13 for so long, stuck no more. They bring up match point. Serve just catches the sideline. Great defence from Penrose.
Point.
The
Game.
ball goes
Match.
wide,
58.
and Linton and Penrose do get over the line, but not without just a small fright from Dinsdale and Thompson, who kept the pressure on at the back end of that game. Success for Linton and Penrose, who maintain their 100% record in Group C. They'll go top of the league, looking to get the best possible draw in the knockout stages. Defeat for Dinsdale and Thompson, who with 1 win out of 3 have it all to do just to qualify. So, excitement here at the Proflex English Open. As you can see in the match summary, Linton and Penrose requiring 27 serves to amass their 15 points, 12 serves without troubling the scoreboard. And that maximum point streak just tells you that it was difficult for both teams to score. But in the end, it's the unforced errors tab for Dinsdale and Thompson that tells the full story. 14 unforced errors, the majority of those coming in the early part of the game. And it's those unforced errors that has caused the trouble. So, next up, the returning champions, Teresa Tan and Lee Whitwell. They'll take on Claire Roscoe and Fiona Edwards. We're going to go for a short break, but it's a game you will not want to miss, and it's coming up next after this.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Kept on our mind with somebody over here. That's what she said, you need to go and talk to Kevin. So I go there and Kevin. Neil, so no. Well, there's supposed to be somebody one or two. So you happen to be walking back. This is the female. She is piece of work. Feel like you pushed in here as we were talking. She's very aggressive. Yes. If listen, if that, if that's me. So she's working my assistant. There's nobody in the shortstop.
Welcome back to the Proflex English Open, where, again, proceedings just slightly delayed here this morning as some games are finishing within schedule, some just overrunning slightly, and we're awaiting the presence of Claire Roscoe and Fiona Edwards, who we believe have just finished their group game on court 3, where I believe they suffered a loss. And Stuart Stimpson, who joins me in the commentary box for the next few games before he gets underway this afternoon, has been watching that game. And Stuart, a tight encounter.
Yeah, very tight, 14-15. Sadly, they were on the wrong side of the score. Looked like a very good game. Jazz Tut just managed to get the job done, and yeah, good match.
Yeah, Charlotte Elam and Jazz Tut, impressive. But for all the impressiveness, I've only recorded 1 win out of 3 for Roscoe and Edwards. That is 3 defeats out of 3. Meanwhile, Whitwell and Tarn have been warming up on court, and they're just awaiting the presence of Edwards and Roscoe now. So we're very much running about an hour behind here this morning. And we appreciate your presence here at the ProFlix English Open. Match referee just doing an inspection of the paddles to ensure that they've been tested and approved. All of the pro players in the Masters and Open Age divisions will need to get their paddle tested and approved before their first game of the day, and then receive a sticker to put on their pedal to say that it's been checked and approved and meets the required standards for play. Referees at the start of each game will check that sticker to ensure that that process has been conducted, and it appears there might be a slight problem with Whitwell's paddle, I can see in the background here. But Stuart, you've been through that process yourself. It's quite a comprehensive process.
Yeah, they put it on a machine and it gets tested for deformation. Easy for me to say. And obviously a physical check to check that obviously everything's intact and there's nothing sticking out or you know, making it illegal. Checking the grip and checking it's on the list of approved paddles. So yes, quite a comprehensive test. Doing a great job over there. There's a long line, but it moves very quickly, so all good.
And we'll be underway shortly in this Group A encounter. Teresa Tarn and Lee Whitwell looking to maintain their 100% record, and Stuart, in knockout pickleball, finishing top of the league is crucial because it gives you what could be perceived as an easier knockout stage game in the round of 16 quarterfinals.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I think it gives you the upper edge as well mentally, because you finish top and the other teams are looking up at you thinking, wow, what have we got to do to win this game? So yeah, it's always a big advantage.
Yes, indeed. And Tarn and Whitwell, the APP pros, will be looking to continue to maintain that 100% record, which gives them every opportunity of finishing top of Group A. The English Open Pickleball England continuing its partnership with the Association of Pickleball Players, the APP. Partnership that's helped attract some of the world's best players, strengthen the remarkable growth of this event since 2019. Stuart, was you a player in 2019?
Yes, I think I did come to the first English Open up in Nottingham, I believe. And yeah, I mean, from probably 300 players to what, 3,000 now, 3,500 odd now. So yeah, it's massive growth.
Yeah, the growth has been exponential. It's been fantastic to be a part of the journey. You're right, Stuart, from Nottingham to Telford and now here at the NEC across 62 courts. It's an impressive feat by Pickleball England, the board, and Karen Mitchell in particular, to have that vision, to have that long-term strategy. And you might find that the NEC becomes the home of the English Open.
I think it has to, because it's the only place big enough to accommodate all the courts. And obviously a big thank you to all the volunteers and everyone that's helped to set the facility up, because it looks amazing. And I know it's quite late last night when everyone finished, so big kudos to them and big thank you. So.
Yeah, Louise Stevens, the head volunteer coordinator here at the English Open, as she has been for the majority, if not all, of the Pickleball England events, and she does a great job coordinating the volunteers. But you're right to thank the volunteer body, Stuart, who without we would not be in the position we're in to be able to host a tournament for so many people in such a wonderful facility, that's for sure.
Absolutely. It's very well run and very well done.
Yeah, some featured APP players coming up this weekend. We can think about performances from Bobby Ashiro, Dominika Turkovic, Jack Monroe, Rose Van Rieck, Oka Lane, Brandon Lane, Ronan Cameron, Kat Stewart, Richard Livanese, Megan Fudge, Marcello Jardim to come this afternoon, who you'll be up against, Stuart, and Triple Crown winner last year, Marcello Jardim. And are you looking forward to taking him on?
Well, he's not in my group, so if I do take him on, I've done pretty well. So
I'm expecting to get out your group, Stuart. You and Chris Freiling partnering up together. I expect you to get out and play Jardim and Love in the knockout stages. Well, that's my prediction anyway, so no pressure.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeded 4th in a group of 6, so obviously to get out the group top 3, so we would have done well to do that. So and we would have done better than expected. So yeah, but you know, if me and Chris start firing, then who knows what can happen. So
yeah, you were never present, Stuart, in the highest echelons of senior pickleball here in England, both the English Open and English Nationals, and of course the PPL, the English Premier Pickleball League. You are one of the stalwarts and one of the first names on the team sheet, so definitely don't do yourself a disservice when it comes to progressing through. But definitely quite right to respect the opposition.
Oh, always. You have to respect them, but you know, they're going down at the same time.
Yeah, and we've now got Edwards and Roscoe warming up on court here. So we're just awaiting for the paddle to be confirmed now. I believe it was possibly changed her paddle then from what she played with. She already played 2 matches this morning, so maybe that sticker has either come off or she's decided to change her paddle and not get the appropriate paddle tested. But referee just going through his instructions to her regarding that, and I think we'll almost be ready for a start.
I think the problem with some of the gritty paddles, the sticker doesn't stick very well, so it can be quite easily dislodged.
Got Ray Claremont here, who's the
third shot drop.
Well, she doesn't work for the third shot drop, but she's also the social media director for Pickleball England this week. She's in control of all the social media platforms for Pickleball England. She's been doing a great job with that as well, Stuart, and socials by Ray Claremont. Meanwhile,
I think you have a jacket turning up, Nick. So Nick's got a nice jacket to wear because it's quite chilly sat where we are doing the commentary. So he's going to be here all day, so doesn't want to catch a chill.
Yeah, forgive me, my friends at Third Shot have brought over a bit of a hoodie for me. The air conditioning in the NEC, great for the players. Stuart, but it's a little bit chilly over here in the comms booth.
Yeah, the fan's coming straight down on top of you, and I wouldn't want you to catch a chill, Nick. So a well-deserved hoodie for you.
Yeah, thanks to my friends at Third Shot, who have sent over a hoodie and some clothing for me to wear. Meanwhile,
looks like we're good to go.
Looks like we could be getting underway here, Stuart, and this has been a long break in between matches, over 30 minutes. So again, if you're watching from home, thanks for joining us. Do stick with us because all of the gold medal matches are live and exclusive on Championship Court here.
One second. 15 seconds. One game to 15. Win by 1, change ends at 8. Time in 0-0-2.
And we're underway. It's Roscoe and Edwards at the top of your screen. Whitwell and Tarn at the bottom.
1 point.
And a great start from Edwards and Roscoe, which is a little bit of a confidence booster there for Edwards at the start, Stuart.
Yeah, that was a very nice
1-0-2.
roll forehand there.
Yeah, Teresa Tarn, you can see a difference immediately from the first stages of the day where it's possibly a little bit cold, getting used to conditions, having played 2 matches now. It's a fast start from Tarn, that backhand roll firing straight towards Roscoe.
Second server.
Fiona Edwards, Managing Director of Pickleball Central UK. Very accredited
0-1-2.
pickleball and tennis. And we see Edwards on screen now in terms of her coaching background. But also a successful player. She's got an extensive medal record here at the English Open, recording success in 2024 at 4.0 level, and shows her upward trajectory too. Teresa Tarn just pierces the partnership of Roscoe and Edwards, but shows her upward trajectory that she's now competing at the pro levels and winning medals across Europe at pro level as well. Fiona Edwards. Roscoe
2-1-2.
Slightly more unfamiliar face, but definitely making waves. And again, Tarn on that backhand drive just jumps over the non-volley zone.
Yeah, it's one thing that you'll see with the pros, they're able just to have a little bit more time, and they seem to be able to direct their ball much more accurately than
3-1-2.
mere amateurs like myself. Yeah, that's
Teresa Tarn again just counters, and Roscoe might not want to target that backhand for a speed up against Tarn, who just anticipates really early. Nice starting position with the paddle there, Stuart.
Yeah, it was just anticipating the ball, anticipating the ball coming in, and Roscoe gluely did her job. Oh.
Point.
Teresa Tarn looking in peak physical condition. Stuart clearly works hard on her fitness.
Yeah.
Looking very agile and athletic around the court.
Moving very well. Moving very well around the court, for sure. Certainly doesn't give off the 50-plus vibe.
Definitely not.
Side out.
Nice angle from Edwards, just puts a bit of pressure on the backhand of Tarn. And we saw in the game that Whitwell and Tarn played earlier, if there was an area where Edwards and Roscoe could perhaps take advantage of, it's that ball bouncing in front of Tarn on that backhand side.
Yes.
See Whitwell coming across just to cover 70% of the court there. But when Tarn's got that ball in the air and she's able to volley, she's dangerous. When that ball's bouncing towards the left foot, can become slightly exposed from what we've seen so far today.
Yeah, it looked like she should have taken an extra step, but chose not to. So made the shot a lot more harder than what it should have been. So.
Whitwell just casually placing this ball around the court in a nonchalant way. She just makes it look effortless.
Absolutely. I was going to say effortless was the thing. You know, I know Rob Williams says that he's the puppet master, but I think Lee Whitwell there was literally just making them dance to her tune. So it was very nice to watch.
Yeah, she definitely pulls the strings.
6-1-1.
When they're in the lead, Tarn and Whitwell, they're a difficult duo to stop because they just look so calm and composed and casual. And Whitwell took a sweater off, a hoodie off at the start of the day, and then soon put it back on. And when she put that hoodie back on, she become a different player.
It's just the resets and everything are just on point, aren't they? Oh, that's a nice shot.
Second server. Seven, 1-2.
Kind of feel there's some extra gears if she needs them there, Nick.
Timeout, change ends.
They needed them in the first game of the day, Stuart, against Jazz Tutt and Charlotte Ellum. That game was 9-9 at one stage, and then they did go into the extra gear and win 15-9. But nevertheless, Jazz Tutt and Charlotte Ellum put up a great competition, and in commentary we referenced the closing of the gap, or the visual perception that that gap had closed somewhat compared to last year, where Tarn and Whitwell were incredibly comfortable. And don't get me wrong, this looks very comfortable for Tarn and Whitwell. But there was that game this morning, and perhaps it's because Tarn and Whitwell were cold, but Tutt and Ellum were challenging.
Yeah. I mean, that does show the difference with levels. And obviously, as the amateurs in the UK play more, they're going to improve. So,
So, change of ends. Coming to the end of that timeout, and Edwards and Roscoe coming to the end of their gender doubles tournament with defeats here. They will not be able to qualify through
8-1-2
of the group stages. This will be, we continue on this projection, their fourth loss, and there's that backhand volley again.
It's just not a good place to put the ball, Nick. It's I know sometimes you can't help, but that's just, you know, you basically just give them a 3 point there.
9-1-2.
Punished by Tarn. Nice redirect from Tarn. You're expecting that ball to go middle cross court, and she just opens her shoulders up and manages to expose the forehand of Roscoe on this occasion.
It's one out of my playbook, that, Nick.
You're a magician at changing the direction and location of the ball. I look forward to seeing that later on. Stuart Stimpson in action later this afternoon in the Men's Masters Open.
That's some nice play. Made her move her feet again.
Yeah, it's definitely a target, and Edwards takes full advantage of that. Can Roscoe and Edwards trouble the scoreboard with these two opportunities? Lovely drop from Fiona Edwards, who's absolutely delighted with that play. The third shot cross court again. Teresa Tarn, the competitor that she is, just applauding
2-10-1.
the recognition of that shot.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. Just read it really well.
Tries to expose the space in behind Whitwell this time, just catches the net cord.
Yeah, I think that's the right play, is go wide.
2-10-2.
Because you've got both forehands down the middle. I think staying wide is a good plan. Going middle is bad.
Great location from Tarn. Drop volley from Whitwell, who just puts her paddle on the ball and just absorbs all of the power.
10-1.
And just drops it into the non-volley zone. It's effortless from Whitwell. It's a thing of beauty. And normally, Stuart, you wouldn't advise anyone to play a drop volley, but that's just
Yeah.
sublime.
Yeah, it's just
Point.
that high as well to get the control and accuracy like that is very well. And I did notice a little wry smile on her face as she served last time. So
11-1.
she's having fun.
She's toying with her opponents.
Oh yeah, she's like a cat and a mouse. Oh,
Comes across
Point.
and pushes Tarn out the way. And they leather trousers that Whitwell and Tarn are
I'm not
wearing,
sure.
Stuart?
I think they may be the leggings with the supports in. So,
12-1.
Ball catches the baseline. Here comes Whitwell. Oh, Lee Whitwell.
Point.
Wow.
Just when you think she's about to open up with a big forehand volley, she just caresses the ball back in behind Roscoe. Just changes the angle and plays the cutest winner you'll see on court all day.
Yeah, to have the speed of thought to think of that. Nick, is just
13-1.
something different.
Second server.
There's the casualness from Whitwell that doesn't pay off this time, but
Yeah.
you saw in the penultimate shot, Stuart. It's
13-2-2.
it's just gorgeous to watch.
It's unplayable, Nick.
Point.
There's that backhand roll from Tarn again, just targets the shoulder of Edwards, and it's a bit of a performance this from Tarn.
14-2-2.
It's a bit of a show.
That's that.
Point. Game match.
Over
15-2.
in the blink of an eye. We had to wait a long time, but it was worth waiting for. Lee Whitwell in particular, ever the showgirl, putting on a fantastic performance here, and as you can see in the replays, targeting the backhand volley of Teresa Tarn, not a good idea. There's that drop volley, just slicing that ball in half, and early footwork again on the volley from Whitwell. And here we'll see, there's the redirect of the ball into the open space, attacking by location. It was cute from Whitwell. Success for the defending champions. They march on with a 100% record. For Edwards and Roscoe, it's the end of a tournament, but hopefully an enjoyable experience.
Absolutely. There's always a nice time to play against the pros. It's just such a good experience, and you learn so much, and you can kind of work out what you need to do better.
Indeed. And not much Whitwell and Tarn can do better, but
No.
Edwards and Roscoe will take away the experience, I'm sure. When we return after this short break, it will be Griffiths and Waite taking on Costantino and Petrucco. Don't go anywhere. The action continues here live from the ProFlex English Open.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
So we're almost set for our next game of the day here in Group C. Julie Griffiths and Vanessa Waite taking on Gabriela Costantino and Paola Petrucco. And Griffiths and Waite need to win this match if they're to have any possibility of advancing through to the knockout stages. Griffiths and Waite only won one of their 4 games so far. For Costantino and Petrucco, it will be the end of the road, and this will be their last match. Veteran referee Byron Frieso just looking to get ready. Here you can see the Group C standings. So far, Tara Jones and Claire Burgoyne undefeated, as are Anna Linton and Michelle Penrose. They'll be hoping to finish top of the group, but for Griffiths and Waite, they can squeeze through with one more win, I'm sure. And joining me in the comms booth for this one is the experienced Julia Stevens. Julia, good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Nick. How have the matches gone so far?
There we go. You're on.
Good morning to you, Nick. How have the matches gone so far?
Yeah, it's been brilliant, Julia. Fantastic. Have you had the opportunity to have a walk around?
Yeah, the venue's absolutely massive. So for anyone that's going to be coming over the next few days, there's so much to see. There's so many of our sponsors got all of their booths out. There's Notties that's got these 2 new before and after performance gels, so it's actually really, really nice. And if you have an opportunity, you can actually give feedback on them as well. So.
Yeah, fantastic. So lots of vendors here in the vendor
1
village
game to
at the
15.
NEC, but
Change ends at 8. Time in.
Byron Frieso
0-0-2.
time in. It's Griffiths and Waite at the top of your screen. Costantino and Petrucco at the bottom. It's
side out.
Petrucco with the cap on at the bottom of your screen, and at the top of your screen it's Waite, who's wearing the 3/4 black leggings.
Yeah,
it's actually been competitive so far here this morning, Julia.
Absolutely. I was
you
watching
called it out.
Teresa Tan and Leah Whitwell earlier, and they absolutely dominated their match. I think it was 15-2.
No, the ball was good.
And it was just the ease that they were doing it. It was just, they didn't need to do massive amounts of movement, but it's the accuracy of the shots that they were actually presenting meant that the other team couldn't actually give an effective ball back.
Yeah, definitely attacking by location. Some confusion after the first point there in this exchange where...
Second server.
Petrucco and Costantino called the ball out, but was overruled by the referee to say that the ball was
0-0-2.
definitely in. And Petrucco and Costantino not choosing to challenge on that occasion, just accepted the
side out
overrule by the referee. Of course, Julia, we've got that ball tracking system in place this year where players can make a
0-0-1
challenge to a referee to watch a video replay.
Point.
That'll be actually really effective when it comes to, crucial points. We can actually bring that into play, so there's no, is it in, is it out? On that last point, something that I really liked from Griffiths and Waite at the top, they were able to keep their opponents back.
1-0-1.
But from the efficientness of the drops, they were able
Second
to
server.
take over the point, the Costantino and Patricia. But I think this could be quite a close game, Nick.
1-0-2.
Yeah, Group C table would suggest that it's going to be highly competitive. We've seen Petrucco and Costantino on court already today.
Side out.
Griffiths there, making no mistake with the overhead forehand. Julie Griffiths, of course, the mother of Chantal Griffiths, who will be in action
0-1-1.
Friday, Saturday and Sunday in the female open divisions. Are you playing this year, Julia?
I am. I'm playing on Friday in the 4-0 singles,
1-1-1.
and then I'm doing 4-0 in the women's and the mixed in the Sunday.
Fantastic. We look forward to seeing how you get on there.
But in the meantime, I get to spend time with you, Nick.
Of course. No better place to be than here in the comms booth. Unless you're playing, of course.
Point.
So Griffiths and Waite just opening up a slight lead here. And for Costantino and Petrucco, we saw this
3-1-1
earlier on today. It's unforced errors that are the biggest challenge for them. And we see another unforced error there. Griffiths hits a fairly tidy forehand from mid-court, but normally at this level, that's a volley you'd expect Petrucco to be able to defend.
I just thought there was a lack of reaction there, that paddle wasn't in the correct position, and it was more of a reaction instead of being proactive on the ball.
Point.
And again, a missed volley from Petrucco, and Griffiths and Waite will continue to go back to the well when they're coming back with water here. Power from Griffiths, but Vanessa Waite targeting Petrucco on the speed up from mid-court, and the backhand volley just not able to be put back into a non-attackable area.
Point.
It's a fantastic shot there. Just finding the space on that outside. With the player stood just a little bit further on the middle of the court, just finding that open space.
Second server.
It was a nice reset there. The ball just bouncing low, not able to get it back over to the net. So we got a 7-1 lead here.
7-1-2. Point.
It's a nice firefight exchange there. So we're on the change of ends here at 8-1. I think if we were going to look for some changes from the team here, from Petrucco and Costantino, they need to try and keep the ball in the kitchen, getting a lot more of those dinking rallies, taking it out of the air is just not working for them. The firepower from Griffiths and Waite is just too much.
Yeah, there's definitely a level of intensity in the play from Griffiths and Waite, and in particular when they're targeting Petrucco, they're coming away with success. And the scoreline suggests at the minute, if the second half of the game continues in the same as the first half, then Griffiths and Waite will be tough to beat, and they will give themselves their second win in Group C, and therefore could be one of the teams that gets a lucky loser position in the round of 16.
Let's resume play. Time in.
They'll have a nervous wait to find out, but first of all, one step at a time, they need to get to that magic mark of 15.
Side out.
Either way, Julia, the experience for all players here at the English Open, something that will live long in the memory, I'm sure, win, lose or draw.
Absolutely.
Second server.
I think just the scale of what Pickleball England have achieved outside of the US is absolutely incredible. To find the sponsors, to find the venues as well.
Yeah, this is the biggest indoor tournament in the world.
Side out.
Definitely the biggest tournament in Europe, indoors or outdoors. But to have the label of being crowned the biggest tournament in Europe is great to have the label of being crowned the biggest indoor tournament in the world is some feat.
It's a nice drive there from Griffiths, nice and low, right to the feet.
9-1-1. Second server.
Vanessa Waite just missing the forehand volley in the transition zone. So second scoring opportunity, Griffiths and Waite.
9-1-2. Point.
And a missed return from Petrucco, forgive me.
10-1-2. Point.
This time Costantino just not bending her knees far enough to get underneath the ball. And you get the impression that Costantino and Petrucco will be happy for this to be over fairly sharply.
Point.
Yeah, they're just not able to settle at that kitchen line. Instead of trying to firefight out Waite, they need to be a lot more patient and just drop that into the kitchen and take their time.
Point.
Ball's called out by Griffiths and Waite. To be a tight call to me.
13-1-2.
Definitely bouncing out. Replay provided by Shoot on Sight here.
Side out.
John Molyneux, the producer. And match point, Julia Griffiths. And Waite. No, forgive me, not match point. We've got Costantino and Petrucco serving. For those who are new to pickleball, in standard side-out scoring format, you can only score on your own serve. That's a great thing about this English Open as well, Julia, attracting new audiences and new people to the sport.
Absolutely. I think there's some people might have even say got spectator tickets that never played pickleball before, never seen it before, and just thought, why not?
Side out.
Yeah, Waite is just dictated through most of this match. The power just seems to be too much from Costantino and Petrucco to actually do anything with. There hasn't been a lot of resets off the speed ups, and there's just been constant aggression.
Second server.
Waite and Griffiths not able to get over the line on that occasion, so let's see if they can do here.
13-1-2.
I don't think we're on 14. I think our referee is calling 13, and that does bring them up to 14 now. So match point now.
14-1-2
to Griffiths and Waite. This will be job done, will it?
Point.
Yes, it will. Griffiths and Waite, without any level of real opposition, it has to be said, gets the job done comfortably. Congratulations to Griffiths and Waite.
So just making sure I got this
Costantino and Petrucco. It's the end of the road for Julia Griffiths and Vanessa Waite. They have exactly that. A little bit of a wait now to see if they will advance through to the latter stages of competition and knockout pickleball, as we see some of the replays here, which mainly focus on the power of Waite and Griffiths. And a summary of the match there. You can see the winners for Griffiths and Waite, an equal amount, but all through their power play, seemingly being able to pick their location and inject power into their play. Those balls spread wide and far around the court, and Petrucco and Costantino just not able to take full advantage. Coming up next, Kirsty Gray and Marcia Audebert will take on Nicole Peters and Eliza Lapierre, and that's coming up after this short ad break.
No, I just...
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
So next on championship court, we have Kirsty Gray and Marcia Audibert against Nicole Peters and Eliza Lapierre. Kirsty Gray this year was part of Team England in Rome in the European Championships, and Marcia Audibert has been in Team England in the first European Championships, which took part in Southampton. Nicole Peters is from Germany and Eliza Lapierre is from Italia. So I would presume that they might not have played with each other before, but this is both the first matches for both pairs.
Yeah, very much looking forward to our first look at Kirsty Gray and Marcia Audibert. Marcia Audibert, double medalist from 2025. Of course, at the English Open, former venue in Telford. She was a gold medalist in the singles division and silver medalist in this women's division. She'll be looking for a podium finish again this year. New partner though in Kirsty Gray, and as Julia suggested, Kirsty Gray, the women's double gold medalist with Anna Linton at Rome in 2025. So she brings an extraordinary level of experience and quality to the partnership. Taking on the fairly unfamiliar pairing of Eliza Lapierre from Italy and Nicole Peters of Germany. Referee Ron Ponder, senior referee Ron Ponder, just going through his final briefing. And then we'll be underway in Group D, where Pierlina Anda and Carmen Edahon have won their first game. Also in Group D, the Welsh partnership of Susan Evans and Justin Stephen, Jeanette Van Daal and Helen Kenner for English fans. And the 4 players we've got on court here, but Ron Ponder, our referee, just remarking that he hasn't got the correct sheet. So again, the delays just continue, and it has been a fairly slow morning so far, Julia.
Yeah, I think for the players, I think it can just be a bit frustrating. They just want to get out there, they just want to play, especially for these 4 players that haven't played yet. Slight frustration you can see there on Kirsty's face, but I think this is things that can happen in tournaments. You just have to be prepared that these things can happen. Just try and keep yourself warm and focused. I think the mental game, especially at this level, is more comes into play rather than the physicality of it. But it'll be interesting to see just if they're able to just put their mind at rest for the rest of this match when it starts.
Yeah, these players are vastly experienced, and I'm sure will be ready when play finally does get underway. An opportunity for me to thank another one of our sponsors here, Franklin, who have been frequent supporters of Pickleball England. Again, Franklin are the official ball and net providers of Pickleball England, and one of their main sponsor players, Megan Fudge, will be in action this weekend, the most decorated player in APP history. So an opportunity for me to thank Franklin for all of their support, and the Franklin X40 is the worldwide ball of choice for pro players. Also, Skechers continue their partnership and sponsorship of the English Open. Take a look at the online program through the Pickleball England website or picklebook.org, where you'll see a feature of the Viper Court Pro 2.0. Of course, Sadia Locke and Louis Laville will be wearing Skechers footwear this weekend as they take to court in singles, gender doubles and mixed doubles. Skechers very much a consistent partner of Pickleball England, and they've got a store in the vendor village, so you do stop by at the NEC to come and spectate, or you're here playing, make sure you check out Skechers in the vendor village. So we still wait for the return of Ron Ponder here, with Group D being delayed slightly. Group C seemingly has reached its conclusion, and Anna Linton and Michelle Penrose defeated Tara Jones and Claire Bourgogne in that Group C decider to see who would finish top of that group, and Linton and Penrose will take that success with them and confidence that that brings into the latter stages of competition. Group B also underway. Our referee coordinator Kelly Dawson teaming up with Sarah Howell, Antonella Sonda and Natasia Sciolti, Nikki Wilson and Heidi McCune, Claire McKnight and Frances Bowen Rayner, Rachel Kirk and Barbara Kappa make up the teams in Group B. And in Group A, just waiting for the outcome of all of the matches in that group. But Teresa Tarn and Lee Whitwell very much favourites to progress through as winners. But Gillian Quant and Jules Cullen have played 3 and won 3 matches so far. So it's a bit of a scrap between Ellen Tutt, Car Gomez to see who will take the additional confirmed spots in the round of 16. Claire Roscoe and Fiona Edwards, for them, the tournament is over. Ron Ponder has returned, and hopefully now we are ready for action, Julia.
I think they're just going to go probably straight into it. They've been warming up for quite a while. They're just double checking, I think, the surface of the paddles there. And then they're probably going to do a toss on who's going to start with the serve. I think if Audibert and Gray get the serve, I think it could be quite formidable for quite a while. But if their opponents are able to reset the ball and manage the power that's going to come from their side, this could be quite an interesting match.
Yeah, we'll see what Peters and Lapia bring to championship court here. This is a formidable draw for them in their opening game, and as we've seen already so far, it does take a short while for players to become accustomed to conditions, the playing environment, the brighter lights, the digital background, the surface, spectators, cameras, so on and so forth. It can be a different proposition altogether playing on the show court.
I think also the idea that people are watching you at home, and the pressure of not just the people who are at the venue, but there's more people watching at home, and they don't know how many people are watching at home, so they could have this idea that there's loads and loads of people watching and listening to us talk about it. But for those who have already done it before, it's just something they'll probably just black out. But if they're completely new to this whole system, I mean, the lights on here are really bright compared to other parts of the venue, which has just got a little bit of natural light from the roof as well, which is kind of nice. But I think this could be an interesting match, like I said, if they're able to deal with the power that's going to come from those England players.
So this seems to be an extended briefing, and perhaps Ron Ponder just discussing all of the components of their ability to challenge, which is a new addition. We've not seen it so far this morning in action, but players, of course, can challenge a line call. Players responsible for their line calls initially are able to question the referee to see if they had an opinion, but they're also able to challenge themselves to initiate a video replay, which will be shown live in the arena. And, we'll describe these delays as teething problems, Julia. I'm sure over the next 6 days they'll be ironed out quickly enough. The organisation, second to none here.
Thank you all for being tolerant. Here we go.
So Ron
One
Ponder
game to
thanks
15, change
everybody
ends
for
at
their
8,
tolerance.
0-0-2.
It's Lapia and Peters at the bottom of your screen. Audebert and Gray at the top.
Side out.
That's Lapia in the white, Peters in the purple.
0-0-1.
Of Italy, Peters of Germany for the European duo. Big power from Audebert, followed up by Gray, cross-court slice and
point.
Exquisite stuff from Kirsty Gray, and she likes to play on the left, Julia, because she's got that delightful slice cross-court, and we saw an early example there of just deploying a lot of backspin on the X40. Beautiful drop from Kirsty Gray from the back of the court.
Absolutely, that drop there won the point. It allowed the pop-up that Marcia was then able to finish down the middle.
2-0-1. Point.
And return serve, and those are the unforced errors we talked about before the
3-0-1.
commencement of this match. It's getting used to conditions. And sometimes it is about getting those basics right, those foundations of serve, return and third, making sure that you execute those basics in order to be successful.
I agree. Just the basics will allow you to then build upon that foundation, as you talked about.
Great location on the drop from Gray.
Point.
Audebert speeds up, and Lapia sat on that volley, just hit it into the bottom of the net, but she anticipated it well.
Absolutely.
4-0-2.
I actually really liked that from Lapia. She just needed to be a little bit quicker with the execution, and it would have been a fantastic counter.
Nice lob from Gray.
Point.
We're going to see more as the day goes on. The odd lob that's going to
5-0-2.
pop up just out of nowhere. A strategic one, which will look like a dink, and it'll just go over someone's head.
Great defence initially from Lapia, but the more Peters and Lapia moved away from the non-volley zone, the easier it became for Gray and Audebert, who've
6-0-2
into a 6-0 start here.
Side out.
Electric from the English duo, the highly experienced English duo.
Very level-headed
0-6-1
from this English duo.
Second serve.
Not allowing any movement forward to that kitchen line, even when
0-6-2.
on serve they were managed to push Peters and Lapia back off that kitchen line, just presenting the feet for a target area.
Point.
This tournament falling nicely for
1-6-2.
Kirsty Gray, a PE teacher on the South Coast. She'll be
Side out.
in the midst of a 6 weeks holiday.
Six. Thank you. 6-1-1.
Deep return, third shot lob.
Second serve.
I love the placement of that shot, just going wide. Marcia just a little bit
6-1-2.
short on that, but she anticipated.
Side out.
Kirsty Gray likes to go coast to coast, but just puts a little bit too much power and not enough spin on that particular play. So a non-scoring side out gives
1-6-1.
Lapia and Peters an opportunity.
Second serve.
So, I absolutely loved everything about that. Apart from that last forehand just needed to be an inside out. and just go cross court down the middle.
162.
Apart from that, it was a perfect execution of a point.
Yeah, we've got that left-hand, right-hand combination here of Lapierre and Peters, and I don't think they've quite mastered their court positioning so far.
No, Peters, when the ball's coming across to Lapierre on that backhand side, Peters needs to move across a little bit because it's creating a gap in the middle, and there's a sense of Lapierre having to reach for her forehand, which is just creating that delay in the middle.
6-1-1.
And I just think that the English pair are just going to keep going towards there until they sort it out.
Second serve.
Saying that was a nice placement there on that return, bang on that back line in the middle, creating a bit of confusion.
6-1-2.
Big drive from Kirsty Gray. The shake and the bait come from Audebert. The pop-up off the volley and nice construction from Audebert and Gray. Good footwork from Audebert just to read that plate.
Again, that's nice. Forehand dink cross court. Marcia just not able to get behind the ball.
171.
Thadia Locke actually did a recent reel about that, getting right behind the ball when you're doing a dink instead of reaching out for it.
Lots of backspin on the return from Kirsty Gray.
172.
Ball just clinging to the surface here, the Proflex surface.
272. Side out.
These surfaces used all over the world in a variety of sports, including tennis
7-2-1
and the Davis Cup. Ooh, Audebert just misses wide. She was a little bit late on the shot, but
7-2-2.
gave it every chance to catch the sideline. Third shot lob from Gray. That does land in, and that's delightful.
That's perfect.
Timeout. You've got to make a call. By rule, the ball is in, and so a challenge wouldn't apply in that case. Okay? Okay. Timeout, change ends.
Yeah,
so referee Ron Ponder has not allowed the challenge to come from Lapierre and Peters here. Ponder's called the ball in, so he's not allowing a video replay. So once the referee's made the call, he's saying he saw the ball and the ball was definitely in. He's not allowing the challenge from the players. Now, it was my understanding, Julia, and this is a slight nuance that we haven't had from the referee briefing, that the players are entitled to see a replay.
So,
given
we've got
the
a challenge
circumstances.
By Peters and Lapis.
So the challenge has now been agreed by Ponder. So this is the first challenge of the day. The first time we've seen a challenge here at the English Open, and we're making history. Ponder has done the circular challenge, and
so this is the first challenge we've had, so we're figuring this out. Oh, there it is.
Looks like the ball is going to be called in here, Julia, as we scan down.
Okay.
And history has made.
So it even tells me I don't have to make a decision.
Will stand.
But I was right.
So.
Okay.
There we go. Lapierre and Peters challenged the call. The referee said he saw the ball, it was in, but Lapierre and Peters still wanted to continue with the challenge. The technology has worked brilliantly here.
At 8.
And that is history made at the English Open.
Here we go.
The first
8-2-2.
challenge reviewed and called correct by the most experienced referee, Ron Ponder.
Point. Thank you.
Exciting stuff, Julia.
Absolutely. And I think something that was obvious is
9-2-2.
how different the ball bounces compared to like a tennis ball. When you see it on replay, it would be like an oval because the ball rolls, compared to a pickleball where it's only a very small part of the ball actually hits the line.
Yeah, and that call was
2-9-1.
closer than what it first looked as well. I like the introduction of this challenge, which
Second
means
serve.
now Peters and Lapierre have lost their ability to challenge for the rest of this game. They can no longer
2-9-2.
challenge anymore because they were incorrect to challenge in the first place, and it's one challenge per game.
Point.
So I think I've picked one a couple of times when Audiber's moving laterally, she's struggling, and I think if
2-9-2.
Peters and Lapierre take
3-9-2.
advantage of that and just keep going on that wide side towards her, you'll allow a lot more transition forward.
Point.
That was a lovely drop there to Gray's feet, not able to manage to gather that over the net.
4-9-2.
Yeah, Peters and Lapierre just working their way back into this match slowly. It was a nervous start.
Side out.
Third there by Lapierre, but clearly from
9-4-1.
a slow beginning, Lapierre and Peters just starting to feel more comfortable.
Point.
It's nice from Audebert. It's a big space in the middle there, and she takes full advantage of it.
10-4-1.
Remember, it's a race to 15 in the group stages. That ball goes.
I actually saw it in. Yeah. Second serve.
It's called out. Referee Ron Ponder said he called it in, but there's no challenge from Audebert and Gray.
10-4-2. Point.
Lovely from Kirsty Gray. Big forehand, the short return. Topspin forehand from Gray. Sets herself up nice and early and follows through nicely. Technically brilliant, Julia.
Absolutely. If you get a short ball
Point.
into that transition zone, definitely a ball that you should be more aggressive on because there's reduced reaction time from the people at the net, and Gray definitely took advantage of that there, right down the middle.
Side out.
Marcia Audebert, silver medalist in 2025, and Kirsty Gray, European gold medalist in 2025. Look like a team to watch here in the opening stages as they lay down their own marker to the likes of Whitwell and Tarn.
4-12-2.
Nice serve from Peters. Slices that ball.
5-12-2.
Slices again. Kirsty Gray makes no mistake, finds the space outside of the court.
Whenever I'm teaching any of my students, when you're doing a smash, I always say go wide towards the corners because it prevents the opponents from getting another paddle to that ball.
Second serve.
If you hit straight through the court, the ball actually slows down off the bounce, unlike a tennis ball where it would go right over your head. So teaching some people who, especially from tennis, that little nuance can be a bit different, but I'm glad to see that Gray's managed to make that transition.
Great reset from Kirsty Gray mid-rally there, who got very low in the transition zone, which meant she was able to keep that ball
13-5-2
in the rally.
Side out.
This is the third. A bit of a footwork error there from Kirsty Gray, just not reading the ball. Probably should have took that on her backhand side. Wanted to come round and play forehand, didn't have the time. Nice return.
5-13-1. Second serve.
Marcia Audebert, definitely the player that's looking to inject the power into the game.
Absolutely. Using that forehand now on the middle.
5-13-2.
She's going to use that tennis background to her advantage here.
Again, space in between
Side out.
Peters and Lapierre, and Audebert has demonstrated her ability to utilise power. This time she attacks by location, finds the space
13-5-1.
in between her opponents and draws them ever nearer to success. Double backhand from Audebert, but
Second
nice
serve.
defences from Peters and Lapierre, and it's Lapierre who counters by utilising the space that Audebert had left
13-5-2.
in behind. Second scoring opportunity. Ball catches the sideline off a slice serve. Gray goes coast to coast and sets up the opportunity for Audebert. Perfect pickleball from Kirsty Gray.
Thank you.
And Marcia Audebert, who bring up match point in a thoroughly
14-5-2.
convincing performance here at the NEC Birmingham. But thwarted
Side out.
at their first opportunity. Something tells me, Julia,
5-14-1.
there'll be more.
Absolutely. I see a lot more aggression going to come off the paddles here from the English pair.
Swing and a miss
Second serve.
by Audebert, and it's a good job because, as you can see, that ball was going long, long, long. Second scoring
5-14-2.
opportunity. Peters, Lapierre. Slice return, deep slice return.
Side out.
That was a lovely inside out forehand there from Gray. Just maybe
14-5-1.
Peters a little bit off guard, not getting the paddle up quick enough.
Second match point, Gray. Audebert confirming that they are a team to watch here. But we'll
Second
need
serve.
a third because that's a delightful forehand roll from Peters. Audebert taking a step
14-5-2.
to a right-hand side, needed to step to the left. Opportunity number 3, match point number 3, big drive from Gray. Execution
Point. Game.
from
Match.
Kirsty Gray gives the duo a perfect start to proceedings here in Birmingham. Audebert and Gray lay down a marker to every other team in the Women's Doubles Senior Open. They are a team to watch. They are medal contenders. The question is, Julia, what colour could it be?
I think definitely they give the Americans something to think about going forward, but it would be very interesting if we saw a Tarn Whitwell against them in later rounds.
Yeah, plenty of pickleball to be played before we get to the podium stages. Group D, action underway. And here we can see errors from Peters and Lapierre in that match, brought to you by Stupa. Just missing 60% of the time, hitting the net 20%. And the ball out 20% of the time. Peters and Lapierre, it was about unforced errors. But of course, one of the big stories of that match, our first ever challenge, our first ever video review, and it was veteran referee Ron Ponder who got the call correct. Coming up after the break, Antonella Sonda and Natassia Sciolti will take on Claire McKnight and Frances Bowen-Rayner. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a short while.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Testing.
Welcome back to the Proflex English Open powered by APP, where our next match on court is about to get underway. Got Antonola, Sonda and Natasha Sciolti taking on Claire McKnight and Frances Bowen Reina. Tasha Sciolti and Antonella Sonda, the all-Italian partnership. Sciolti, a growing international and national tournament record. Played in the Revolution Cup in Rota. Won the Italian national women's doubles title in 2026 this year with Paola Tampieri, 54-year-old from Bologna. She's the player on your screen. She's a player on your screen just wearing the jumper the other side of referee. In fact, she's taking it off now. She's got the pink shirt on when she returns to court. And she's teaming up with Antonella Sonda, who's very much a competitor and advocate for pickleball back in Italy for their public federation. She's played regularly in Europe this year, winning the 4.5 women's singles at the WPC Prague Czech Open. She won the women's singles in the inter-regional championships back in Italy, and managed to get to the women's doubles final too with Paola Bolzon. Later finished national women's doubles runner-up. So lots of experience on that side of the court with the Italian duo, who will know each other pretty well. Natasha Sciolotti and Antonella Sonda. It's their first outing in Group B. And they're taking on Claire McKnight of Arran Pickleball back here in the UK. Claire McKnight, a stalwart of English pickleball, very much involved in the leadership of pickleball back in her own club. She's partnering up with Frances Bowen Reina, who burst onto the scenes, particularly in mixed doubles, playing with her son, who will be in action later on this week, Charles Bowen Reina. Phenomenal talent and great sporting pedigree seemingly across the family. That mother-son duo, and Frances Bowen Reina has played in some of the RTA European events this year with great success, and her particular game is on an upward trajectory, so I expect this one to be highly competitive, Julia.
Absolutely. I think the amount of experience that's on the court as well, we'll see a lot more tactics being played, lots of drops, lots of third shot drives and then fifth shot drops. And I think we might see a little bit of hand speed as well, which will be really good. I think especially in women's doubles, because the ball doesn't necessarily come as powerfully off the paddle as necessary in men's doubles, the rallies can sometimes last longer, which is why women's doubles is a really good rep for entertainment, because the firefights can just last that little bit longer.
So players just going through their final warm-up routines, and all the action continuing here. Don't forget, the only place to watch the gold medal matches live and exclusive with Pickleball England is on this Championship 1 court, but there is also action on Championship Court 2 throughout the course of the day. So you've got viewing across 2 Championship courts here at the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP. I'm going to give a quick shout out to another one of the partnership sponsors, the Pickleball Shop, the official retail partner of the Pickleball English Open. I've got a demo court here at the NEC with some great giveaways and competitions. Players and spectators can visit the demo court or the actual shop. Where they've got
This is one game, 2:15. Change ends at 8.
In the vendor village, they are the official retailers. However, we're about to get underway here with Sonda
0-0-2.
Schiotti at the bottom of your screen. Bone Rayner and McKnight at the top, and fast hands from McKnight. Just tags
1-0-2.
Schiotti in the opening stages. Good start, Julia.
Absolutely. It's nice hand speed just from the off.
Point.
And I think McKnight's quite powerful on the court,
2-0-2.
so we're going to see some bits of speed and power from her, and I think she'll just try and execute that as much as she can.
Side out.
Early confidence boosters for McKnight and Bowen
0-2-1.
Rayner, who unfortunately have already suffered defeat in their opening game of the day to Nikki Wilson and Heidi McCune.
Second serve.
Rachel Kirk and Barbara Kappa being defeated by
0-2-2.
Sarah Howell and Kelly Dawson in the only other Group B game that's been played. So Sonda and Schiotti, the only team not to have played thus far. This is their opening match. A little bit of fortune off the net kiss.
1-2-2.
Gives Sonda and Schiotti
Point.
the ball. Catches the baseline also, does it? Does indeed. So
2-2-2.
Lovely execution there. Definitely a tennis background with the way that that back foot was coming forward after the drive.
Point.
They're just Schiotti showing her experience, moving a little bit towards her left, allowing that forehand to come into play to allow that shot to go down the line.
Side out.
Well, a little bit too low to go on the aggressive side on that one. Probably needed another reset,
2-3-1.
another dink just to get back into the point.
Second serve.
Schiotti there dictating with her forehand. As you can see, she moved right across that centre line on those initial balls, which opened up the point for Sonda.
Side out.
inside in forehand from Sonda.
3-2-1.
The Italian duo showcasing their abilities here.
Second serve.
I think the amount of experience coming off Schiotti's paddle is really nice to watch. She's trying to bring her forehand into play as much as possible. She knows what her strengths and weaknesses are.
Side out.
But I would like to see McKnight and Bowen Rayner try and go behind her a lot more and try and keep that forehand out of play.
Second serve.
There's an example there. The forehand used. Great speed up down the middle, forcing the pop-up for Sonda to finish.
Second scoring opportunity here. McKnight with ball in hand. Great reset.
Side
turn
out.
defence into attack through the transition from the baseline to the non-volley zone. And that was impressive from Schiotti.
3, correct.
Yeah, that reset.
That's correct.
From the back of the court, that won
3,
the point
2,
there.
1.
Sometimes the whole change of play can just be made just from a reset into that kitchen.
Second serve.
I like the idea of that, but being off balance when Sonda was
3,
on the
2,
run,
2.
it will just allow that ball to drift wide.
Third shot drop. And again,
Point.
it must be the 4th or 5th time today, Julia, we've seen a team deploy a third shot drop, and every single time it's led to a winning opportunity, a winning point, or a winning exchange.
4, 2, 2.
That lob right in the back of the court, it just allowed a pop-up and just finished the smash on the wide.
Point.
Great intent from Sonda. Power against Bowen Rayner. And it's not something Bowen Rayner can defend against. Intensity from
5,
the
2,
Italian
2.
duo. Who, as you would expect, being national medalists and regional medalists respectively back in Italy. Nice footwork from Sciolti. Look very accomplished, and that is a well executed point. The construction second to none. The awareness of court positioning to place her left foot outside of the non-volley zone from Sciolti. Intelligent,
6-2-2.
and the Italian pairing looking very sharp. Drop volley. Ball was going out. Bowen Rayner played anyway, and there's no way past this Italian pairing so far, Julia.
No, when Sciolti's on that left-hand side, it's very, very difficult for McKnight and Bowen Rayner to get forward. That forehand is dictating play. It's very deep, it's very powerful.
Serve goes long.
Side out.
From Sonda.
Two, 7, 1.
What you'll notice here is they're still trying to go on the forehand side of Sciolti when she's on the right, when they really should be trying to go in the middle or wide to Sonda on the left.
Point.
That's better. I'll be looking to play against Sonda at close quarters here. It's clear from her singles success back home in Italy and across Europe
3,
that
7,
she's
2.
got a strong power game. So anything that's opposite to power and intensity from McKnight and Bowen Rayner might just keep them in this match. And that ball just goes narrowly long too.
4, 7, 2.
I think that was just a case of giving your opponent one more question to answer on the court.
Side out.
I think both Sonda and Sciolti are showing the amount of power generation they can do on both of their forehands, and it doesn't. That's why they're not stacking.
7,
they're
4,
able
1.
to play on both sides of the court and be effective.
Yeah, McKnight and Bowen Rayner have got to find a way
Second serve.
of exchanging at the non-volley zone. They've got to slow this game down, both in relation to the pace that's being used on court and in relation to timing. This is a nice gap for McKnight and Bowen Rayner now.
7, 4, 2.
Absolutely. Just need to slow the game right down, take the pace out of the ball.
Point. Time
Bit of
out.
fortune,
Change
but
ends.
better
8,
from
4,
McKnight
2.
and
1
Bowen
minute.
Rayner. If they can get that ball bouncing in front of Sonda and Sciolti in that non-volley zone, it might bring about a little bit more success. Julia Stevens.
Absolutely. That was an example, I think, where they were a little unlucky on one pop-up, but I liked the approach. They were trying to drop the ball. They were trying to be less aggressive on the ball and more aggressive on the dinks. So instead of just going high in the volley game, they're both formidable from the sides of the Italians. They need to just slow it right down. And by the looks of it, going towards more of the backhand of Sciolti and Sonda. So when Sonda's on the left, you could go down the middle. And then when they switch it
15
around,
seconds.
try and go on the backhand side of Sciolti because she's just running around her
Time
forehand a
in.
lot of the time.
8-4-2.
4-point advantage for Sonda and Sciolti.
Point.
Again, the power and intensity, the ferocity coming off the paddles of Sonda and Sciolti are the main difference here. McKnight and Bowen Rayner just not able to defend against the power play. So therefore they need to nullify and restrict the opportunity for Sciolti and Sonda to play from that transition zone. Better from McKnight, who moves Sciolti around, but again, the injection of pace, the difference, Julia.
As soon as it's going on to Sciolti's forehand, if it's a little bit high, she's accelerating that with topspin, and she's starting
It
the
says
aggression
10
in the
now.
firefights.
Yes, it's a small delay.
She's speeding up that
Resume
ball
play.
as soon as she can.
10-4-2.
And from this side of the court, it's presenting a bit of a problem.
So now McKnight is considering the strategy of playing at close quarters. You'd be hopeful that she could play
11-4-2.
in behind onto the backhand side of Sciolti.
Side out. Four, 11-1. Second serve. 4, 11-2. Side out. Eleven, 4-1.
Karen Mitchell has just popped into the comms booth to say hello and has ended up retrieving balls as well. There's nothing the lady cannot do. Not just organising the whole tournament to the extremities of being the biggest indoor tournament in the world. Karen Mitchell's now fetching the balls for players on centre court as well. I'm sure we'll catch up with Karen for an interview later on in the week if possible. She's an incredibly busy lady, but she does like to give her time to everybody. Meanwhile, the action continues here, and it's Sonda and Sciolti who are running away with things.
Second serve.
Yeah, it's definitely the weakness on both Sonda and Sciolti is going low towards their backhand to force some pop-ups.
13-4-2.
Because as soon as it's going on to their forehands, it's just creating mayhem on the other side of the court. Like
Forehand, boom, boom, boom from Sciolti, who's opening up here
14-4-2
on championship court, and it brings up match point for the Italian pairing. And no better way to finish with a big, driving, powerful forehand. McKnight and Bowen Rayner not able to find the backhands of the Italian duo. And as a result, it's success, particularly on the forehand side for the Italian pairing, who again lay down their own marker for competition in the women's senior division. Sonda, Sciolti, a team to watch here at the English Open. An impressive performance, Julia Stevens.
Absolutely, and they're about to be on court again by the looks of things. So it'll be a quick turnaround for them against a British pair, and I would say to them, just continue what they're doing until a pair actually comes with an actual strategy to actually go against what they're doing. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, you have to be able to nullify the power clearly. And Kelly Dawson, referee coordinator, and Sarah Howell from the Isle of Wight will be teaming up to take on the Italian pairing right after this short break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome back to the NEC Birmingham for the Proflex English Open. We're on day one of 6, and the women's doubles 50 plus senior open continues with all our focus on Group B and D. I can tell you that qualifying for the knockouts from Group C, Anna Linton, Michelle Penrose, Tara Jones and Claire Burgoyne, Amanda Evans and Nikki Coots. And in Group A, definitely through, Teresa Tarn and Lee Whitwell, Gillian Quant and Jules Cullen, Kim Carr and Maria Gomez. This is a Group B game. The returning Antonella Sonda and Natasha Sciolti taking on Sarah Howell and Kelly Dawson. Sarah Howell and Kelly Dawson already recording one victory, so this is a battle against two teams who have recorded victories in their opening games of the day. It will be interesting to see because Sarah Howell and Kelly Dawson, both experienced competitors here in England, and clearly we've already seen the Italian duo formidable in their first game of the day, bringing fire and power to their opponents. We don't expect anything different at all. It'll be interesting to see how Sarah Howell and Kelly Dawson deal with that, and if they can deploy a strategy to nullify the power of Sonda and Sciolti. Sarah Howell, very sporting family. I think it was the English Nationals last year where her daughter was surfing for Great Britain, so she was slightly distracted by that. She was also part of the Team Scan Masters success, PPL Season 2. Of course, Kelly Dawson, we've already referenced, has already done an impressive job in coordinating the referees for this tournament. Over 45 referees in action, and it's been Kelly Dawson's job to organise them. Our head referee, Mike Baumgardner, and Michelle Baumgardner, and then our certified referees, Julie Campbell, Byron Frieso, Ginny Howe, Paul Campbell, Marsha Frieso, Ron Ponda, Joerg Dubel, Suzanne Gerdin and Joanne Van Bergen. Joanne was the referee on court for our last match. It's Byron on court here. We've also got a plethora of level 2s and level 1s around the venue, and Dawson's job has been to coordinate that, and it's no mean feat, Julia, when it comes to hotels, transports, briefings, etc., etc.
I think also the importance of referees, especially when we get into the amount of high-level play that we're at, any little nuances in the rules can just be certified by the referees. And now, because obviously we've got the challenge system on top court, it's just something that can just, I think, set the player's mind at rest, or was that in, was that out? But I think they only have one challenge per game, if that's correct.
That's correct, yeah. One challenge per game, which means only one challenge per match in the
All right,
group
ladies,
stages.
bring balls in, please.
But as we get through to the knockout stages, of course,
yes, you can.
then that could change when there's more than one game in a particular match. So one challenge
Balls
per
in.
game, but you get to retain that challenge if you keep it. So referees have been briefed on
balls
that
in, please.
too, as referee Frieso here asks for balls in, and we look set to get underway. It'll be Dawson and Howell at the top of your screen. Howell wearing the orange coloured top, Dawson in the lime green, and the returning Sonda and Sciolti. It's Sunda in black, Skolty in pink.
Thank you.
And it looks like it will
All
be
right,
Howell
15 seconds.
to serve in a race to 15 in Group B. Both teams successful so far.
So we're going to see a lot of power from the forehands of Sunda and Skolty like the last match. And Kelly I've known for quite a long time. I've even played against her. Very consistent.
Ladies.
They'll just try and keep
One
the ball in
game
play
to
for as long
15,
as possible.
change ends at 8. Time in. 0-0-2.
Lovely
Side out.
from Skolty. Look at this forehand again. Finds the space in behind and the passion and celebration to follow.
0-0-1.
Just to let Dawson and Howell know that the energy is high.
Point.
And there's that pace and power injected into that forehand
1-0-1.
from Sunda.
Second server.
I think Sunda and
1-0-2.
Skolty will just keep looking to bring those forehands into
Side
play.
out.
And the paddles need to be up from the
Oh,
side
we see it
of
now.
Howell and Dawson, expecting those hard drives to come towards them.
0-1-1.
And favouring the backhand possibly a little bit, just so they can just direct the ball a little more.
Point.
Nice from Dawson. Moves Skolty to the right and then takes advantage of the space to her
1-1-1.
left. First point for Howell and Dawson.
Point.
Return goes wide from Sunda. Rare error on return
2-1-1.
from the singles specialist.
Second server.
Frustration for Howell. And those are the plays that matter. But again, those are the nervous
2-1-2.
moments that occur here on championship court in the opening stages. It does take players just a few
Right out.
moments to get used to proceedings.
One, 2-1. Point.
Howell just stretching and overreaching slightly for that ball, but it's the right play to take that ball as
2-2-1.
early as possible. Fortune
Second
this
server.
time for Howell, who stretches and manages to make just enough contact for that ball
2-2-2.
to kiss the top of the net.
Side out.
Nice from Dawson, defends the attack from Sunda and counters. Placing the ball at the base of Skolty.
2-2-1.
Yeah, there was an very nice volley there from Dawson where she just slightly moved to the
Point.
her left, and she was able to take that forehand out of the air, like right close to her head. And
3,
I
2,
think
1.
that was the difference between winning that point. Nice
Second
placement
server.
there down the middle from Sunda on the backhand side. Bringing that backhand a little bit more into play. It doesn't have the power as much as
3-2-2.
the forehand, so let's see if Dawson and Howell can target that area a little more.
Point.
Like that. That was a nice drop right to the left foot of Sunda.
4-2-2.
Catching up her backhand a little bit.
Side out.
Dawson just not able to move her feet around
2-4-1.
the ball to play the forehand drop, and scoring opportunities for Sonda and Sciolti.
Second
Sonda
server.
just sends that ball long again, and that's been her failing so far
2-4-2.
in this Group B encounter. At risk of overplaying.
Point.
Just the power there from Sciolti on that forehand side. Just not able to deal with it.
3-4-2.
Try and bring in that scorpion volley, but just short on execution.
Point.
Dawson just not able to get her left foot round the outside of that ball. Keep that ball right in front of you.
4-4-2. Side out.
Nice combination there from Dawson. Working towards the feet of Sciolti, forcing that pop-up and able to finish towards Sonda's feet.
4-4-1. Second server.
A little bit of miscommunication between Howell and Dawson. Definitely Dawson's ball with a forehand down the middle.
4-4-2. Point.
Again, targeting the left foot of Sonda from Dawson. The straight drop, just bringing about some success. Just not able
5-4-2.
Sonda to utilise the power on the forehand side when that ball is locked into her body like that. And again, but this time Sonda
Side
does
out.
find a way to drill the forehand straight at Dawson. Ball's probably going out from there. In that location at close quarters where Sonda's fairly slapping that ball
4-5-1.
hard, Julia, it's probably going out. It's not getting up and down in time.
Yeah, sometimes it's about getting out of the way of the ball rather than hitting it.
Second server.
But as soon as Dawson and Howell are pushing Sciolti and
4-5-2.
Sonda or keeping them back from that kitchen line, they're able to capitalise on quite a few pop-ups.
Point.
There's the power though. There's the power, and that's the danger for Howell and Dawson. Can they
5-5-2.
defend against the power? They know it's coming, so early preparation is crucial.
Point.
Backspin error from Howell. I'll bring about some frustration because Sonda and Sciolti
6-5-2.
back into the lead now.
Point.
And all of a sudden, after a few exchanges, Sonda and Sciolti open up an
7-5-2.
advantage. Now that ball
What
has
do we do with that?
caught
out.
the light, and therefore it's called out. There's a
5,
stanchion
7,
just
1.
above the court, which is holding some lighting.
Second server.
The lighting rig, and the ball catches the lighting rig there, and
5-7-2.
therefore it's called out.
Side out. Seven, 5-1. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-5-1.
When
1
Sonda does
minute.
deploy the backhand shot, it's always a drop shot with spin, Julia. And again, Howell and Dawson need to be prepared for that encounter with top spin, or take that ball out the air a little bit earlier, making sure they start with their paddle below the height of the ball, coming through, finishing above the height of the ball in an upward trajectory at a little bit of a faster speed. But Sonda and Sciolti have done a great job of getting their way back into this game, because the early stages belong to Howell and Dawson. Howell and Dawson were the team who were deploying the right strategy, nullifying Sonda and Sciolti. But as the game has continued, as the match has continued, Sonder and Sciolti look a lot more comfortable.
Absolutely. I think they're just getting used to how Howell and Dawson were playing. And
15
I think
seconds.
now they're able to employ and read their shots a lot more. They're able to get their forehands more into it. But when they're hitting towards on the backhand side, Dawson and Howell, they are getting some points off that. And I would just look for them to try and do that a little bit more. I'm just adjusting the net there.
All right, ladies, here we go. Time in. 8-5-1.
Byron Frieso calls time in, and we're back underway. Crucial exchanges for Howell and Dawson. They want this serve back as soon as they possibly can, and the first exchange, they give a point away.
9-5-1. Point.
I like that point. There was lots of movement around the kitchen, targeting towards Sciolti's backhand on quite a few occasions. But there, Sonder just able to, with a good reflex
10-5-1.
on her backhand side. Very good execution. Nice flick down the middle.
Better response from Howell to the backspin of Sonder, and Dawson likewise to the base of Sciolti. And
10-5-2.
a great start to the second half of this match for Howell and Dawson, but if they can regain the serve here,
point.
There may have been an opportunity, but Sonder and Sciolti capitalise on the volley error of Dawson, and it's the Italian duo once again in the ascendancy. Great location on the drop.
Point.
And that's delightful from Natasha Sciolti. Catches the sideline, causes the pop-up from Dawson,
12-5-2.
exploits the space Howell tries to cover, but it couldn't get there in time. 7-point advantage. And that is a significant flurry. A good sequence for the Italian pair. Howell and Dawson have got to respond, and have got to respond now.
Second server.
Miss third does not help from Dawson.
Just going to have to look to see if they can just drop that ball into the kitchen. A nice serve.
Point.
Or a nice drive there from Kelly. Nice spot. Not able to get the hands quick enough.
6-12-2.
Just dropping that ball into the net.
Side out.
Howell's been a lot on the stretch in this match that I've noticed, and it's presenting a lot of, say, unforced errors and lack of balance. Just needs a couple more steps to get right behind the ball.
Beautiful backhand volley
Point.
from Sonder. Moves her feet forwards from the baseline into the transition zone nicely. 2 points away from victory.
That was lovely point construction there. So what we saw, there was a targeting towards Sciolti's backhand, which presented a pop-up, but not an attackable ball, but a ball that you could have put an aggressive dink on, which created the confusion in the middle between Sonder and Sciolti, and then winning the point.
Power from the forehand side of Natasha Sciolti brings up further success and a match point
14-6-2.
for the Italian
Point game
pairing,
match,
and they get
15-6.
the job done. It's 2 out of 2 for Sonda and Sciolti on the championship court, and they laid down a marker in their first. In the second,
You're welcome.
they've sent a warning
Initial
message
for me, please.
to
You are the winner.
Whitwell and Tarn.
Here.
They're here to play, they're here for success, they're here for glory. For Dowell and Dawson, they must
Good job.
now reconfigure quickly. It's 1 win and 1 loss for them
All right.
in
Sister.
Group B. And there's the match summary. Maximum point streak for Sonda and Sciolti doesn't really reflect the period of the match after the timeout where they were most successful. For Howell and Dawson, an unforced error count of 13 just thwarts their efforts in that particular matchup. But ultimately, success for Sonda and Sciolti. Coming up next, Swedish superstar Pia-Lena Ander teaming up with Carmen Erehon. They'll be taking on the Welsh international duo of Susan Evans and Justine Stephen. We'll be back in no time at all. There you can see the match winners for Ander and Erehon in that game. Erehon hitting 5 of the 11 winners, and taking the rest, and they're fairly spread out across the court at bounce point, but Ander and Erehon, tougher tests to come, that's for sure. We'll now await the presence of Kirsty Gray and Marcia Audebert, their next opponents, and some of the delays we're experiencing are because of the impact of players not only having to play on championship court, but having to play on court 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. So where there's a crossover with games, it's creating a slight delay, and one delay brings about another delay on another court, and therefore we are running slightly behind time. It does give me an opportunity to thank Pop Specs, who's another supporter of Pickleball England and proud sponsor of the English Open, supporting the event here at the NEC. They promote rapid prescription eyewear service, subject to prescription availability, of course. But if you are here at the NEC, make sure you stop by and see Pop Specs, particularly for those people who do wear protective eyewear, but also are requiring a prescription lens at the same time. You can get both with Pop Specs. And our partners from Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda. That's right, from Birmingham to the Caribbean. I'm aware that the tournament forthcoming in the Caribbean. Information has recently been sent out about that for Antigua and Barbuda. But they're showcasing their pickleball holidays in Antigua during this week's English Open, so check out Elite Island Resorts. In the meantime, whilst we await the presence of Kirsty Gray and Marcia Audebert, you can catch out the action on Championship Court number 2 if you wish. But remember, all of those gold medal matches to come this week, and there's around 10, 4 of them on Friday. Will be live and exclusive on Championship Court 1 here with me, and Sam Basford will be joining me for the semi-finals and finals of those matches. We're almost at knockout stage competition time here for the women. We'll have one more game in the Women's Doubles Senior Open before our attention switches to the Men's Doubles Senior Open. It'll be Rupert Robinson and Bernie Alderbear teaming up to take on Hans March and Stephen Savage in the first game there. We'll be staying with the men all the way to what was scheduled for 2:15 to be a knockout game, which will possibly be slightly delayed now by approximately an hour and 30 minutes before that action gets underway. I can see some of the men's over 50 players gathering in the background, eager to get their English Open off to a good start. Of course, it'll be Marcelo Jardim and Richard Love, Marcelo Jardim, the defending champion, teaming up with Richard Love. No Christian Boner this year, but Marcelo Jardim and Richard Love will be looking for gold in that competition and will very much be favourites to take away a medal, I'm sure. So, another slight break in proceedings here. As soon as we've got some news, I'll bring it to you. Here we can see some of the men on court just having a little warm-up while there's some court space available, and familiar face of Rob Williams, self-described puppet master, who's been working hard on his game. Rob, Director of Coach Education for Pickleball England. The man with all the gear, Rob Williams. You'll see him in action on Championship Court here this afternoon. He's very much been buzzing around the venue for the last few days, excited with the enhancements. He'll be partnering up with Neil Bevan, and you'll see him take on Nathan Hill and Ian Marshall when the men's competition gets underway at senior level. He'll also be playing with Amanda Evans in the mixed doubles. And his first game on the championship court tomorrow in the mixed doubles will be against Lee Whitwell and Marcelo Jardim, which will be exciting. Look out for his paddle toss in between each exchange, particularly when he wins one. Likes to give that paddle a rotation. It's one of his party tricks. There you go. Right on cue. Rob Williams. What a man. Just when you need a little bit of entertainment while you're waiting for players to turn up. Right on cue, Rob Williams. There we go. Oh, and he's just trying to practice his lob serve as well. Anyway, got a short break entertainment for us watching Rob Williams warm up. Joining me to talk about his early experiences here at the Proflex English Open is one of the top Masters players in England, Nathan Hill. Nathan, welcome to the NEC. What's your first impressions?
Well, what an event and what a new location. Loads of space here. Is it 3,500 players? Fantastic floors, Proflex floors. The ball seems to be playing quite consistently. And played a game already. Great atmosphere, loads of people watching, and lots of great facilities and stuff. So yeah, all good.
And in relation to your playing experience, which is ahead of you, you're teaming up with Ian Marshall and Helen Kenner, particularly this weekend. But in terms of your preparation for that, it's been a year of highs and lows off the court for you, Nathan. Of course, you've got married this year, so congratulations on that. But you've also suffered a significant illness. Just talk to us about your year away from pickleball.
Yeah, it's been a difficult couple of months, January, February, March. I wasn't playing. I was obviously went to hospital, and I think everybody knows the rest of the story. But I got through that, and yeah, so lucky to have got married. And since then, I've been trying to regain my fitness. Me and Ian have been training at the Pickleball Shed in York, which is an amazing facility. It's doing really, really well. Great atmosphere there if anybody wants to come and try it. And yeah, here we are. But oh my goodness, the standards this year are just incredible. So it's going to be a tough day today.
And going into a tournament like this, coming off the back of significant illness and just getting yourself back up to fitness, do you set yourself a target, or is it just a case of taking each game as it comes?
No, I think it is just taking each game as it comes. But at the end of the day, it's the drilling that gets everybody better. It's all very well playing these rec play games, but me and Ian and a few other guys up at the Pickleball Shed, we just drill and drill and drill and then play the tournaments. aiming to get, ready for this sort of one. So yeah, but we've put a lot of effort in to get to here, and luckily I'm playing with Ian, who's playing really, really well at the moment. So yeah, I've been relegated to the right-hand side.
So Ian's a player that you know very well, and you've built up a rapport with each other on court. Helen, less so. How does that partnership come about? Because it's a new female player for you to partner up with at this year's English Open compared to last year's.
Yeah, I've obviously had a great run coming third with Claire last year. We all mix it up, don't we, with the partners and stuff, and Helen is an amazing player, played for England last year as well. So I'm extremely fortunate that she said yes to me. So we'll be giving it a good go. Our respective styles actually gel quite well together. She's very, very patient and soft play and all that sort of stuff, whereas I'm crazy chicken running around in the mix. So we'll see how we get on. But it's just the standard this year is just going to be incredible, and we've got some of the best players from around the world.
That's two females that have said yes to you this year, your good wife and Helen Kenner. So, Nathan, thanks for joining us, and we wish you all the very best this weekend.
Yeah, and thanks to you and the commentary team for all the excellent coverage, mate. Thank you.
Thanks, Nathan. Nathan Hill there joining us in between play here on the championship court. One of the top players at Masters level in the country. His weekend and tournament is ahead of him. But as you can see, clearly excited to get things underway here at the NEC in Birmingham. We'll be back with the action as it continues after this short break. Welcome back then to the English Open powered by APP, where we have a Group D decider. It's Kirsty Gray and Marcia Audebert taking on Pia Anda and Carmen Errajon. There you can see the Group D standings as they are currently. Pia Anda and Carmen Errajon's recent result on the championship court yet to be updated. I can tell you both teams have won 4 and played 4, so this very much will determine which team will finish top of Group D. Kirsty Gray and Marcia Audebert not been without challenge this morning. Susan Evans and Justin Stephen taking them very close on court 5. They narrowly got through that game 15-14. They're comfortable against Suzanne Hegarty and Carolyn McKay-Hay 15-5.
Looks competitive against Van Dal and Kenner, but they won 15-10, and success also for Gray and Audebert, as we saw against Peters and Lapierre. And for Anda and Erehon, they managed to defeat Peters and Lapierre 15-11. Also Van Dal and Kenner 15-5. We saw them beat Susan Evans and Justine Stephen 15-3. So 100% records for these two teams as they go through their final warm-ups. Both teams will be advancing through to knockout stage pickleball, and remember, the team that finishes higher in the group are likely to get an easier draw as we go through to the knockout stages, which in the women's doubles senior open will be round of 16 followed by the quarter finals. Now, some teams in the round of 16 will get a bye if they finish top, which is what Teresa Tan and Lee Whitwell have done. They've managed to get themselves a bye, as have Anna Linton and Rochelle Penrose. So the team that finishes top here will also get a bye, and we wait to see who that is likely to be. So due to some teething issues with one or two logistics this morning, we're currently running 2 hours behind here. So if you're following the schedule through Picklebook, where you can access all of the scores and results and the schedule for the whole tournament here at the English Open, please do not adjust your set. We are running slightly behind, but we will be bringing you every knockout game as promised, and the gold medal matches can be watched here with me live on the championship court number 1. So it will be Marcia Audebert and Kirsty Gray at the top of your screen, Pia Anda and Carmen Erehon at the bottom of your screen. Double medalists from last year, Audebert, Kirsty Gray, gold medalists from the European Championships. Pia Anda, multi-medalist in Sweden and across Europe. And Carmen Erehon teaming up with Pia Anda to win that recent Pro Pickleball Tour event in Madrid in the women's doubles division. Anda in the blue cap, Erehon in the white cap. And we're underway in this race to 15 to determine the probable winner of Group D. Set to be one of the more exciting clashes of the morning in the group stages. As ever, when knockout pickleball arrives, the excitement just steps up another level. £50,000 in prize money to be shared across all players who managed to reach the quarter-final stages and beyond. So we wait for Byron Frizo to switch his microphone on.
0-1-1. Second server.
Erhan tries to lob, and it's Audebert who smashes the volley
0-1-2.
away from Ander.
Point.
Kirsty Gray slicing that backhand volley into the net.
1-1-2. Point.
Lovely construction from Pierre Ander, who engages in the cross-court dinking exchange
2-1-2.
with Audebert, only for Audebert to pop the ball up, and then the backhand roll finish from Ander. Delightful.
Hold on, stop.
Byron
Let's
Fraser.
recall. Okay, that's a distraction if you're going to continue doing that when they're about to serve. So, okay. All right, let's do this again. 2-1-2.
Byron Frieso just asking Kirsty Gray to consider her movements at the non-volley zone whilst her opponents are serving, because it would be considered a distraction.
Point.
So just a friendly word there from
3-1-2.
referee.
Side out.
Misses the serve.
1-3-1. Point.
Error from Erhan.
2-3-1. Point.
Kirsty Gray exploding through that shot. Just adding a little bit more velocity. And squares things up here.
3-3-1.
Audebert and Gray bouncing back after a fast start for Ander and Erhan. That's
Point.
powerful from Audebert. Not only powerful, but the loop on the forehand drive just allows that ball to dip and make it difficult for Erhan to control, and could be a play that continues.
Second server.
Kirsty Gray misses the forehand volley. Unfortunately, misses her partner, Audebert too, mightily close to Audebert. So Kirsty Gray was leaping backwards.
4-3-2. Side out. Three, 4-1. Second server.
Great point construction from Kirsty Gray. The drop volley just creates the space. Pierre Ander had to stretch to get there. And Audebert was able to penetrate the volley back in behind Pierre Ander.
Side out.
Ander looking to go on the attack. Generates the opportunity to play the winning volley, but just fails to get that ball into
4-3-1.
her opponent's side of the court, and it's Graham Audebert who
Second server.
have a slender lead here.
Four, 3-2. out.
It's a delightful return from Erehon, not only deep but also spinning. An unscoring side out inflicted on Gray and Order pair, and it's back and forth pickleball right now. Kirsty Gray exploding again.
Second server.
Tall frame of Kirsty Gray. Just giving her a little bit more power.
3-4-2.
That volley correctly.
Side out.
So an unscoring side out this time inflicted upon Anda and Erehon by Gray and Orderbear. So a couple of rotations
4-3-1
without the scoreboard being troubled.
Second server.
Marcy Orderbear did the hard bit. The reset mid-court. Couldn't follow up with the easy reset volley on the
4-3-2.
forehand side. So second scoring opportunity. Gray, big serve, big drive. And that's where the success is for Gray and Orderbear. Orderbear in particular, when she's able to attack Erehon in a straight line and pick off the left hip of
5-3-2.
Carmen Erehon. Third shot drop.
Side out.
Third shot lob, sorry, just goes wide. First time we've seen that shot fail today. Kirsty Gray does
3-5-1.
like to deploy that. Meanwhile, Chris Bowman's come in from Championship Court 2. Chris, how's your day going so far?
4-5-1.
It's been a good start, Nick. It's been a good start. I mean, we're a little bit behind, but the stuff that we have seen has been absolutely great so far. I mean, we've seen Erehon and Anda on court number 2 as well, and they were very impressive in the game that they went there. I'd imagine this must be a cracker. What's the score? 5-5.
Yeah, this will decide the winner of Group D to see who gets a bye in the round of 16, and it's back and forth at the minute between both teams. Both teams finding it difficult to score. We've seen numerous non-scoring side-outs, but Orderbear in particular is getting some success when she drives towards the left hip of Erehon. Piranda poaches in the centre of the court, and I don't know what it was like for you on court 2, Chris, but Piranda's one of the standout players of the day so far.
Absolutely. The thing I noticed straight away with her was the quality of her footwork. She's always moving. She's always ready for that next thing to happen. And we've not seen that with every single player so far today. But her feet are always active, and I really like that in a player.
Highly experienced,
Side
of
out.
course, as we've referenced already. Multiple national winner in Sweden and across the European Tour. And this partnership of Gray, of Anda and Erehon,
5-6-1.
recently in Spain on the Pickle Pro Tour to take gold in Madrid. So they're very much used to playing with each other.
Second server.
And any particular standouts for you so far from what you've seen in this competition?
Oh, Lee Whitwell's ridiculous, Chris. She's
5-6-2.
absolutely ridiculous in a nonchalant way.
Has she taken her hoodie off yet, Nick?
Well, she did in the very first game, for the very first half of the game, and
Side out.
it wasn't going well for her, so she put it back on.
Okay.
And when she put it back on,
the game started. Yeah,
it
yeah,
did
yeah.
indeed,
But
yeah.
we noticed that on the first game that they came over to ours as well. Slow start from Lee in that
6-5-1.
one. To the point where I did allude to the 9-hour stopover in Dublin and the amount of Guinness that had been consumed. But then the game, once they got the measure of the game straight away, just see the class oozing out of what they were doing. Hoodie stayed on that. But I thought I put that down to the fact it's not the warmest in here actually.
it's not. And I've already thanked my friends at Third Shot for bringing me a hoodie through myself.
Again, this is where Hobbs absolutely has the number on me. Similar request has gone out to Third Shot from commentary booth number 2. Not as quick to come running over here and to support Beaumont.
I've got a good relationship
7-5-2.
Well, I thought I had
Shot.
2, Nick. I thought I had 2.
Their clothing is very comfortable and second to none as Ander takes advantage
Point.
of the shake
Timeout,
and
change ends.
bake and brings up the
8-5-2,
change
1
of
minute.
ends with a 3-point advantage. And Chris, we're talking about players to watch, teams to watch. Both of these teams will be going through to the knockout stages, and both of these teams will have aspirations of a podium finish, as will Anna Linton and Rochelle Penrose. And it's those 4 teams that we've just referenced: Whitwell, Tarn, Penrose, Linton, Gray, Orderbear, Ander and Erahan are the 4 standout teams for me in this women's competition.
Absolutely agree with that. And what I like about the fact that these two are playing each other now is it is that opportunity just to leave a little bit of a marker. Now that can go one of 2 ways. You could either then meet them again later and you might be a bit too confident because you've seen them off in the round robin. Equally, then you've got that motivation to beat them the second time that you face them in the tournament. But if both teams are playing this sensibly, they'll be storing a lot of information from this game as well that they can take forward to meeting again later in the event.
Yeah, I'd agree. And if I were them, Chris, looking back at some of the footage as well from this game in the space they have between now and the knockout stages, because it's clear that Gray and Orderbear are having success when they speed up against Erahan in particular. They need to freeze Ander out the game because there's no weakness in the game of Pia-Lena Ander.
Yeah, absolutely. So no doubt this exchange will tell us a lot about how this game is going to finish.
Point.
And I don't mind that, Nick. I don't mind them going, as like you say, they went at Erahan there. Okay, haven't executed, but they were looking to be a bit more proactive to that left hip again of Erahan.
There's Ander taking complete control in the centre of the court.
And that's what they can't let them do, isn't it?
Just need to play in behind Ander and just keep her honest, because the more Ander takes control of the centre of the court, the more she will dominate these exchanges. Got to drop in behind Ander occasionally just to keep her honest.
And what you can see with the partnerships that are established is, look how Erahan just slided to the side there. No questions about it, just got out the way. Let Ander take over. We're seeing in some of these partnerships that aren't quite as established that the right-sided player is still getting a little bit in the eye line, a little bit involved.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Chris. And Erahan and Ander look like a team who've played before. That ball,
that's tip ball.
That's a great get from Ander.
Yeah, it's a brilliant get from Ander.
Look at this.
The ball catches the sideline. Ander keeps it in play. And then Gray with a big swing and a miss, but not a complete miss. Just skims that ball, and that's spotted by referee Frizo. So 3 points now for success for Ander and Erahan. And Orderbear and Gray will know that they can do better than this. They will know that they can play better than this if they deploy the right strategy. The question is, Chris, and we've seen it throughout the tournament, not just this tournament, other tournaments, have they got somebody in their corner who can give them that level of coaching to say, adapt your strategy, try this?
Absolutely, but then equally at this point, if this game is getting away from you, how much do you now just hold back a little bit anyway and go, okay, all right, look, we know we're not going to win this, but we're just going to hold a little bit back, not give too much away just in case later in it. We're getting to that point now where that kind of tactic, that kind of thinking needs to start coming into the games.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Chris. It's a great point. Not revealing your strategy or secrets after the horse has bolted somewhat.
Well, Nick, I'm going to have to love you and leave you, my friend. We've got some action about to take place on court number 2.
Thanks for joining us, Chris. Appreciate that, and we look forward to seeing more of Chris later.
Second server. (12-5-2). Point.
I make that the 3rd missed forehand volley from Marcia Orderbear since the change of ends.
13-5-2.
Bring about frustration for Orderbear. Great reach from Ander again with those long levers. And a good leave from Erahan. Brings up match point for the European duo, the Swedish-Spanish combination. Looks set to finish top of Group
match
D.
15-5.
And that's exactly what they do. Ander and Erahan
untouchable here
Okay,
at the
may I have-
ProFlex
Ladies,
English
ladies,
Open.
ladies.
They advance through as
Don't get away.
winners of Group D, and with it a bye into the quarter-finals.
This one.
They will not need to play their round of 16 game for Alderbear and
winners,
Gray
right?
work to
This one
do.
here for me, please.
Their ambitions will still be to medal
All right.
in this
Good job. All right.
competition.
All right.
But if it's a medal, they need to revisit the strategy that worked in the early part of that game, and it was all about power and pace targeting. Cameron Erahan. There we can see match summary. Too many serves wasted, too many scoring opportunities wasted for Gray and Alderbear, with 9 unforced errors as well. High amount of forced errors. 6 in total, telling you that Ander and Erahan were putting pressure on their opponents throughout. Stats provided here by Stupa, our partners here on the production team for the duration of the English Open. And that was the concluding game in our women's division for the group stages. The next time we'll see women masters on court will be the knockout stages, because now it's time for the men in the 50-plus Senior Open. It's Rupert Robinson and Bernie Alderbear taking on Hans March and Stephen Savage, and we'll bring you that match right after this short break.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs. As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
So it looks like we are ready for the continuing action here at the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP, for 2026. Our referee, Joanne van Bergen of Canada, just completing her final discussions with players. As the Belfast duo from Northern Ireland, Brian McRandall and Stephen Lehman, look set to take on Simon Enable and Darren Wilmot. Munster Open success for the Belfast duo, McRandall and Lehman, winning doubles together, and also for Brian McRandall in particular, winning mixed doubles gold with Heidi McCune at that Munster Open. So clearly one of the leading Irish senior entrants on current form. McRandall with a Duper rating of just under 5, equally supported by Stephen Lehman, playing out of Belfast Pickleball Club. And they're taking on Darren Wilmot and Simon Enable. It's Darren Wilmot in the black, who's not too unfamiliar to pickleball viewers here in the UK, gradually cementing his place at the highest echelons of Masters Pickleball, and his partner Simon Enable in blue, standing directly opposite Darren. I'm pretty sure Darren Wilmot is part of the Amber Valley Pickleball Club. And the Amber Valley Open coming up in September, of course. Julia, I don't know if you're involved in that, but James Horn, the mastermind behind that event, has managed to generate a tournament that uniquely rewards players who are not just pros with financial remuneration, but players at the lower categories too. And that'll be played over the course of a weekend, either at the Derby Arena or in courtside Pickleball Club. Don't quote me on this, but I believe off the top of my head it's the 12th and 13th of September. But take a look at the Amber Valley Open website. There's lots of merchandise to go with it too, and every purchase of the Amber Valley merchandise goes to supporting children getting involved in pickleball through education, because James Horn and Amber Valley will be donating that money to resource equipment that will go into primary schools to get children playing pickleball, which is a great initiative, Julia. I'm sure you agree.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I go into schools and introduce pickleball to children, so I think that's a wonderful idea. I think there's a massive area, I would say, in the UK that we need to push a bit more, is more juniors getting involved. Like, we have junior categories at the English Open, which we didn't have as many as we do now, especially not a few years ago, but I still think there's room for a lot of expansion. You can go into a school now and people still haven't heard of it. So I think that kind of incentive is something that's really exciting.
James will be here the weekend, playing in the 1.5 division, he tells me. Meanwhile, it's Brian McRandall in blue at the bottom of your screen, and Stephen Lehman in red at the bottom of your screen. At the top of your screen, it's Simon Enable in blue and Dan Wilmot in black. We're underway in this Group D game race to 15. Fortunately for Enable and Wilmot, they've played 2 and lost 2. 50% record for McRandall and Lehman, who've played 1, won 1. So my first look at this Northern Irish duo. Great to have them here at the English Open.
Second serve.
Nice from Wilmot, the left-handed, and able just keeping that ball in play, and Wilmot putting the ball into a difficult location. And speaking of difficult locations, there is a
Point.
deep play there.
1-0-2. Side out.
It's a nice smash there, right to the feet of
0-1-1.
Crandall.
Point. One. Second serve. 1-1-2.
Players have done very well up to that point to not be distracted by the digital board in the background, Julia. That's now been corrected, but must have been off-putting for McRandall and Lehman in particular. All's good now.
Point.
And an on-return serve by Wilmot.
2-1-1.
I see this match being quite close with a lot of side-to-side, trying to find their feet in this game.
Point.
Yeah, I get the impression we might see some what I would describe as traditional pickleball here, Julia.
3-1-1.
Third shot drops, point construction in and around the non-volley zone.
Second serve.
So what some of the pros would say the difference
3-1-2.
between, say, a lower level player to a higher level player is your ability to get from the back to the front of the court, because that's where the points are won. And as you'll see as the week progresses and we go more into the younger pros, you'll see how much their ability to get forward is incredibly efficient. So we just want to kind of see a little bit more of that, I would say, in this match, just so we can get some more free-flowing dinks in pickleball.
Yeah, that's aerial from McRandall.
Second serve. Second serve. Second serve. Oh, you came in with a 1. Correction. Correction. Yes.
Referee correction here.
1-4-1.
Delightful lob from Lehman. Mid-rally, sets up the opportunity.
I think misjudging how much time he actually had on the ball there, just rushed it a little bit.
Side out.
Again, so I like the idea of driving that ball, just needed to be a bit more balanced on the execution, running too much into it, causing the error.
Yeah, there was no solid foundation there for Enable.
Second serve.
So Randall and Lehman in the ascendancy. They've got off
4-1-2.
to a strong start. They'll be looking to record 2 victories in Group D. It's going to be a tough group to get out of, though. We know Ian Marshall and Nathan Hill have got a 100% record, as have Mark Eggleton and Paolo Gautzolino. Randall and Lehman need to extend their winning streak to at least 2 more games, this being 1.
Point.
They're looking strong here, Julia, and they're just finding nice locations. Good defence.
Something that I always say, it's
From
placement over power. So, as we can see, when you're just placing the ball, it doesn't necessarily need to have loads of power on it. It's just something that will create another question and a difficult shot for your opponent to think about.
Point.
Attacking by location.
8, 1, 2, 1 minute. Keep the ball. Yeah. Oh well. Just if you keep it, just keep it visible, not in your pocket. Not in your pocket. Thank you.
Referee just asking Ryan McRandle to keep the ball visible during the change of ends. Joanne van Bergen. And as you can see, errors from Enable and Wilmot are plenty, especially hitting that ball out, and it's tended to be hitting that ball long. That's been the problem, particularly for Darren Wilmot, just perhaps guilty, Julia, of trying to overplay, which again is understanding here on the championship court, but nevertheless, clearly
Correct.
a problem for the duo.
He is serving. Yes.
I think they're trying to put so much power on the ball, expecting the ball to come back. So when they train, they likely expect that ball to come back. But at this level, it's not necessarily. So they need to put more control on the ball and take a bit of power off it.
Side out.
Ball just called wide by Simon Enable.
1-8-1. Point. Two, 8-1. Second serve.
That drive going in an upwards trajectory possibly might have even gone out if the opposing team actually let it go, but just gave an open smash for the taking.
Point.
Fortune for Enable, but that's what they need, a little bit of fortune, just to give them some enthusiasm and a little bit of momentum, a little bit of rhythm in this match. Because so far, Lehman and McRandle have been in complete control. Can they inflict a non-scoring side out? Those are the types of conversations I'll be having with my partner at the change here. Before the serve comes in, let's focus on our opponents making the mistake, but you see an unforced volley error there. That ball above the height of the net. And this time the ball goes out again from Enable, and McRandle and Lehman not being tested to their fullest capacity here, it seems, Julia.
I think on that last ball, I would have liked him to have gone middle, because that wall of the two of them meant to be like side by side that was split. So it would have caused a bit of an issue for them to actually work out whose ball that was. Instead of going for too much of the margin on the lines, go more down the centre just to give yourself some margin of error. Considering you've been hitting a lot of the balls out, just try and get some in. And I just think the errors are just pouring off their paddles at the moment.
Yeah, their heads are down, their body language is showcasing that this is a psychological issue at the minute rather than a technical issue.
Second serve.
Let's see if that can just give them a platform and a bit of a boost towards the back end of this game. Second scoring opportunity, Lehman, McRandle. That's expressive from Enable. It doesn't need to be that expressive. Lob goes long, and you can see there, Enable was the first one to speed up in that rally, Julia. I'd like to see him just sit in that rally.
3-12-1.
Just try and extend it for as long as possible. Just be patient.
That's what I always say in pickleball, the P is for patience. over anything else, because if you don't have the patience to outlast your opponent, you're going to start doing things that aren't necessarily the smartest thing, and you'll start playing bad pickleball tactically, and you'll just lose so many points.
Great rescue from Wilmot. Randall makes no mistake.
Yeah, it was an excellent angle on that shot.
12,
No way enabling Wilmot would have got to that.
Second serve.
It's a difficult match to assess the abilities of McRandall and Lehman. And whilst they've got match experience and success in the book over in Ireland at the Munster Open,
Side out.
I'd like to see them against sterner opposition to be able to provide a complete assessment. But what we've seen so far, very credible, to say the least, Julia.
Their consistency has definitely been a lot higher than Enable and Wilmot, but will they be able to execute some patterns against some of the better teams? We'll be able to see.
Second serve.
Ball hits the rigging, the lighting rigging above the court.
4-12-2.
Wow.
Side out.
Boom. That ball is still flying. Looking to damage the digital screen at the bottom of the court.
Second serve.
Double backhand just got above the height of the ball, hitting down on it rather than swinging through.
12-4-2.
And that ball hits the rigging as well, which puts an end to that rally too. So, Randall and Lehman.
4-12-1.
Things not happening as fluently as
Point.
a few minutes back. And Wilmot and Enable can just build.
5-12-1. Point.
And build they do.
6-12-1.
And they continue
Point.
to build.
I mean, that was an example of a really nice forehand. I think that's what he wanted to do before instead of going into the backboard. But they're building a bit of momentum here, getting a streak of some points.
Brilliant from Wilmot. Nice spots from Lehman. Recognised that Wilmot would try and cover on the open side, so put it straight back in behind
7-12-2.
the oncoming Wilmots.
Side out.
Good leave, good partner communication between Lehman and McRandall. McRandall managing to dodge that ball, and Wilmot clearly targeting the body of
12-7-1.
Brian McRandall.
Second serve. (12-7-2).
Get the feeling McRandall and Lehman need to score here.
Point.
And score they do. It feels like a freebie after all of the hard work by Enable and Wilmot. It's just undone
13-7-2.
with an unforced error on the forehand side, and those are the critical moments. Those are the big moments that you need to win. when you've worked hard to get yourself back into the match, Julia, you have to understand where the big moments are coming from.
7-13-1.
Making unforced errors at critical stages on the second serve is huge in the context of this group game. But there's an error from Lehman, so like for like here.
You have 8. 8-13-1.
Captivated by this, Julia. Sensing something happening here.
Second serve.
Everything's been fairly straightforward here on Championship Court today, without too much drama, without
8-13-2.
any detailed narrative of a significant comeback or a shock. But I'm just sensing something here.
I feel like McRandall and Lehman need to convert a point on here to put a bit of pressure psychologically on the other side, because then it would present match point.
That serve goes long. Just sensing
13-8-2.
Enable and Wilmot clawing their way back in. Oh no, Wilmot, no, not now, young man, not now.
You have 14. 14-8-2.
It's a gift, it's a present, it's an English Open freebie.
Side out.
And that's
They've got another chance here.
why it was a freebie, because when they can construct and cut out the errors, they're competitive.
Second serve.
Confusion down the middle. Wilmot and Enable have shown that they can compete and play at this level. They need to show that they can do that consistently now in order to win pickleball matches at this level. Lovely.
Point.
Ball just goes long. Defended a lob with a lob. It just goes long. Gap closes.
9-14-2.
On second serve.
Out. You cannot serve the ball while I'm calling the score. Side out.
Referee calls side out.
Side
Darren
out.
Wilmot thinks he's going to get another chance. You do not get a second chance here when serving when the referee calls the score. It brings up match point
Side
for
out. You're
Randall
9, you're
and
here.
Lehman.
That's correct. 14-9-1.
Lovely from Brian
15,
Randall, who
9.
gets the job done. A flurry of quality from Enable and Wilmot, but just not enough in this Group D encounter. McRandall and Lehman impressive without being overly challenged in the first half of that game, but when they were challenged, they had just about enough to win with a little bit of conviction in the end. Wilmot and Enable will be left licking their wounds and thinking what might have been there. And the story of unforced errors surely coming up, and not a huge gap, but 20 unforced errors in one game at this level will tell you that both of these teams will struggle to get out the group if they continue to provide a level of unforced errors of that significance. 29 serves to win 15 points for McRandall and Lehman. Randall and Lehman making more unforced errors in the back end of that game, enabling Wilmot making their unforced errors at the start. But ultimately, it's McRandall and Lehman who record their second victory in Group D.
I think what we could see from the statistics there, it was just a matter of taking the opportunities when you had the serve. That was the difference in that game. But I think it was a game of two halves. And at the end of the day, they pulled it out at the end to be able to cross the line.
It did indeed. Coming up next, Aviles, Hinsey, Stimpson, Freilink. You won't want to miss this Group C clash. Stay with us. The action continues after this commercial break.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Whilst we've got a slight pause in proceedings here, managed to catch Josh Roberts, one of the up-and-coming stars here in England and across Europe, for a quick chat about his prospects here over the next few days. First of all, Josh, welcome to the English Open. How are things looking?
Yeah, thanks very much. Really good so far. Just been here with third shot on the in the booth, trying to make a few sales. But the course looked really good actually. Massive venue, which is amazing.
Josh, just talk to us about your year so far before we look ahead to who you'll be playing with and against this weekend. It's very much been a year where you've given yourself a nice platform to build from on the European scene.
Yeah, 100%. Started off the year, I would say, quite slow, getting into those European tournaments. But then I've slowly found my feet, got some really good results in the RTA Germany where I picked up the bronze, and a few other good results along the way. It's getting a lot better.
And talk to us about how that's happened for you, Josh. In particular, what's been happening on the practice court that's influenced your game on the match court?
Yeah, pretty much training every day at courtside, drilling for 2-3 hours a day when I can, and then having a good 4 as well in the evening, playing every day.
Fantastic. So who are you playing with this weekend?
I'm playing with James Lofthouse on Saturday, which will be good fun. It's always energetic. And then playing with Millie Sharma on the Sunday again will be really good fun. Just get out there.
And you'll be on the singles court on Friday?
Yep, singles court on Friday. Got a tough group, but hopefully he can pull out some good results.
And what are your expectations? You set yourself targets, Josh? Are you looking to advance in the groups? Were you targeting a podium finish, or are you heading straight for that gold medal? What is it about your preparation psychologically that brings you into this weekend with any level of ambition?
I mean, a goal would be nice. No, but just getting through the group, getting into the knockouts is the main aim. Maybe getting one round through the knockouts will be a good achievement.
Well, thanks for stopping by, Josh. I know you're busy with Third Shot. Really appreciate your time, as usual. One of the up-and-coming stars here in English pickleball, announcing himself on the European stage, but will he announce himself here this weekend in the Open Professional categories? Stay tuned to find out. Josh Roberts joining us here live at the NEC.
So here you can see the Senior Open Women's Doubles 50+ bracket. We've got one British pair already through. That's Anna Linton and Rochelle Penrose. They won all of their games, 5-0. And then you've got the American pro pair of Theresa Tan and Lee Whitwell. That'll be probably the first #1 seed that we're going to see, and that'll be the team that will be to beat. Then you've got Pia-Lena Ander, who actually won an APP gold in mixed last weekend. I think it was in Chicago. And Carmen Illijon, who she's playing with as well, and obviously a very formidable pair, and I think they won all of their games as well. And Antonella Sonder and Natasha Sticotti, we saw them earlier. Both had very, very aggressive forehands, so that'll be a really interesting matchup between whoever we see. And at the moment, we're still waiting for the odd results to see who they end up playing, but whoever wins this one will play Theresa Tan and Lee Whitwell. So I would say for the favourites of this one is probably Jones and Bonoin. But I do know Susan Evans very well from Anglesey Pickleball, but she plays a lot at Holyhead. And in terms of Welsh pickleball in North Wales, I think there's a big shout out to Kath Knowles, who's done a lot for Welsh pickleball, managing to get its own governing status as well. For a very small nation, it'd been part of Pickleball England for quite a while. And it'll be interesting to see how much the level of how Wales is progressing. They did well in the European Championships, got some wins and some points from teams that they necessarily would be unexpected for such a small nation and such a small population as well. So I'm excited to see, with someone who, myself, I was part of Anglesey Pickleball for quite a number of years and at the start of my journey, and it'd be interesting to see how they get on here and if we see any improvement from the last time that I saw them play. In terms of Tara Jones and Claire Bonoin, Claire Bonoin was part of Team England in the last European Championships, so definitely somebody to watch. Got a lovely forehand roll, which will probably be used a lot for third shot drops. And Tara Jones is someone that I've heard of, and I'm pretty certain she's got quite a good reputation in Pickleball England in the south. But it would be very interesting to see if we got an American pair against a British pair. That would be very exciting, especially for a final. And we could get quite a few more people on seats. In terms of a venue, it's kind of unbelievable how quickly they've managed to get this together. We've got 60+ courts and over 5,000 registered players that have been coming here over the next week. So that's just a shout out to Proflex, who put down these courts. They're very well known for providing courts in different sports such as tennis. And they've also provided a lot of the courts around the different clubs that are popping up around the country. So we've got the Pickleball Shed in York. We've got the courtside here in Birmingham. And we've got Hurlands down in Farnham as well. And there's other ones that are popping up around the UK. It's quite exciting, especially for someone who's come being only the 850th member of Pickleball England and the first 1,000 members. Now having over 16,000, it's kind of exciting. Just seeing the sport go from strength to strength. So Susan Evans is the one with the blonde hair ponytail. And Claire Brown is on this side in the black. And Tara Jones is on the other side in the pink. And Justine Stephen is on the far side across from Susan, both from Wales. So an all-British matchup this side. Quite exciting just to see how much Welsh pickleball has progressed, but also to see how much firepower we've got on the side of Boyne and Jones. And also a shout out to our other sponsor, Franklin, who is the sponsor of the X40 pickleballs. They've been a massive supporter of English pickleball for quite a number of years, being the official ball for quite a few years at the English Open. But we'll be looking to get underway soon.
After a break, it appears we're ready for some pickleball here at the Pro Flex English Open, powered by APP. And it seems like we're skipping a few men's games to bring you a knockout match featuring Justin Stephen and Susan Evans taking on Tara Jones and Claire Burgoyne. This is a round of 16 game in the women's doubles senior open. Claire Burgoyne and Tara Jones finishing runner-up in their group. Justin Stephen, Susan Evans finishing third in their group. Justin Stephen successful in 2025 on the singles court in the lower division. Tara Jones taking away the gold medal in singles.
Thank you.
Sorry, the silver medal in singles last year at open level. Claire Burgoyne taking away a bronze medal last year in mixed doubles. So no end of talent on court. It's Burgoyne serving at the top of your screen. Tara Jones in the pink vest. Susan Evans on the left at the bottom of your screen, and Justin Stephen on the right. Justin Stephen playing out of Newport.
Side out.
Practices pickleball at Matchbox in Newport, the south of Wales. Susan Evans from the north.
0-0-1.
And Cossey and Usman, both Welsh international players, and both have aspirations of getting through to the next
Second serve.
stage of competition. Now, due to some logistical errors, not fully up to speed with the format here.
0-0-2.
Julia, I'm presuming it still will be a race to 15, but maybe win by 2 this time around.
It's normally what happens at this stage.
Side out. Zero, 0-1. Second serve.
You don't need Tara's first.
0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1. Second serve.
It's nice point construction there from Evans, forcing that wide dink. She probably needs to be a little bit more aggressive on that
0-0-2.
speed up down the middle.
Great defence from Susan Evans, thwarts the attack of Jones. A nice speed up once more. Evans not expecting the speed up on the forehand side, but the forehand speed up from Tara Jones is a shot of hers that she deploys quite regularly. Dr. Tara Jones, I should say. Julia released a book on the psychology of pickleball not so long back. Well worth a read if you haven't read that. She released that with her husband, Professor Graham Jones.
Point.
From the side of Jones and Burgoyne, there's going to be a lot of power that Evans and Stephen are going to have to deal with. And at the moment, they're doing okay. They just need to settle a little bit more and, like you say, talk about that psychology, get used to that top court lights, because I don't think have they been on top court today?
Jones and Burgoyne haven't. No, it's first look at Jones and Burgoyne. Evans and Stephen we saw earlier this morning. Nice from Tara Jones. Great footwork. Anticipates the play into the middle of the court. Pierces the partnership of Stephen
3-0-2
and Evans.
Side out.
This time just overplays on the forehand.
0-3-1. Second serve.
Susan Evans playing a forehand where perhaps the backhand would have been the better shot selection.
Absolutely, or even an inside-out forehand back cross-court.
0-3-2.
Getting into those dinking rallies is where they're performing a lot better, so want to try and see if they can get forward to that kitchen line.
Point.
Nice drop from Susan Evans, brings up the first point of this round of 16 knockout match.
1-3-2.
A lovely rally from all four ladies there, but finished there with that potent forehand.
Yeah, Tara Jones
3-1-1
on that forehand roll again, just driving the ball into the body of Susan Evans. Ball's called wide by Jones and
point. 4-1-1.
nice
Second
from
serve.
Stephen. Good location, speed up the left hip of Burgoyne from that angle. So Stephen and Evans just inching into this game slowly. First
Side out.
play from Jones on the third shot was aerial. It gave Evans the premise to punish.
1-4-1.
Susan
Second
Evans
serve.
was talking to me during the break about her serve.
1-4-2.
Said she'd done a little bit of work on it since previous time on championship court, but
Side out.
just gets that one wrong slightly.
4-1-1.
Serves called
Second
long.
serve.
Burgoyne entirely pleased with that
4-1-2.
call from her opponent. Fortune for Stephen.
Side out. 1-4-1. Second serve.
Those are the enforced errors, Julia, that
1-4-2.
Evans and Stephen can little afford.
Point.
They get one in return and then return serve.
I think a lot of it is just
2-4-2.
trying to stay calm, just play the pickleball that you know you can play, because we've already seen that on a couple of rallies in this match.
aggression from Stephen, who
Side out.
fires and fires, but then fires long. Just looking to unleash that forehand.
4-2-1.
That left forehand down the middle. Place in the quarter-final awaits.
Second serve. Four, 2-2.
Winner of this
Side
match
out.
will face Teresa Tan and Lee Whitwell in the quarterfinals. Elsewhere, Rachel Kirk and Barbara Kappa have defeated Gillian Quant and
2-4-1.
Jules Cullin. So a quarterfinal matchup for Anna Linton, Rochelle Penrose, Rachel Kirk and Barbara Kappa. Helena Ander and Carmen Edahan await the victors of
Point.
Kim Carr and Maria Gomez, who are
Thank
taking
you.
on Nikki Wilson and Heidi McCune.
3-4-1.
And Antonella Sonda and Natasha Sciolti will take on the winners of Kirsty Gray and Marcia Audebert, who are playing Amanda Evans and Nikki Coots in the round of 16. So Teresa Tan and Lee Whitwell watch on
4-4-1.
here. And it has to be said, Julia, I don't think they'll be overly worried by what they're seeing at the minute.
Second serve.
No, what Tan and Whitwell will come, regardless of whoever they're going to play, they'll come with a lot of power and a lot of precision and some
4-4-2.
patterns that they just do naturally, and they'll just be ready for anything that probably will come against them, against any of these pairs. But I think for these pairs that are here, they'll just be looking for the win
Side
here.
out.
Swing and a miss by Stephen. Strike one. Scoring opportunities, Jones, Burgoyne.
Thank you.
Can they make inroads here? Evans
4-4-1.
and Stephen clinging on somewhat, but have managed to draw themselves near, and an errant Tara Jones and Claire Burgoyne just need to clean up their game slightly. And that's a prime
Second serve.
example of a mid-court reset that catches the net.
4-4-2.
Oh, Susan
Point.
Evans just falls backwards. Just nods her head to say that she's fine.
You have 5. You have 4. We're on second serve.
Big
5-4-2.
advocate for pickleball in Wales. Susan Evans, great ambassador
Point.
in that country.
6-4-2.
That's a nice counter there from Stephen.
Yeah, Jones just firing that forehand down the centre of the court though. And with two forehands in the middle,
4-6-1.
would be the advisable approach. And again, goes down the middle and gets punished. Not the location that I'll be building my attack from if I were Tara Jones.
5-6-1.
Nice exchange
Second
won by
serve.
Claire Burgoyne this time. Susan Evans just backing up, realising that she was in trouble. The penetration coming from Burgoyne. The defences of Evans not able to stop the assault of Claire Burgoyne. Players just reposition themselves.
5-6-2.
What a point!
Yeah, fantastic exchange here at the National Exhibition Centre in Birmingham. 4 players going head to head with each other in this round of 16 clash.
6-6-2.
Stephen's been frozen out of this game. You can see Jones and Burgoyne have just developed a clear tactic here to target Susan Evans.
Point.
I think what you're going to have to see is Evans employ something called sliding
7-6-1.
to allow Stephen to come across and take some of these balls. And Evans needs to go more cross-court just to allow the odd ball to go across the path of Stephen.
Point.
Like
Timeout. Change ends. 8-6-1. 1 minute.
Yeah, Stephen looking to dominate in the centre of the court on that occasion, but that's something she's going to need to do more of if Stephen and Evans are going to work their way through to the quarter-final. Timeout change of ends, which gives Jones and Burgoyne an opportunity to take on some refreshment. Evans and Stephen deep in conversation about what they need to do in order to turn their fortunes around. Action all around the National Exhibition Centre here in Birmingham. The first year Pickleball England have been at
Time in.
home venue in the second city. Forehand down the middle, and that's where Stephen has won the majority of exchanges. Tara Jones again looking to force proceedings down the centre of the court, but that's where Stephen's forehand is, and Stephen's getting the better of those exchanges.
Point.
I think that was that pattern I was talking about where Evans brings it cross-court towards Jones, which allows Stephen's forehand to come into play.
9-6-2.
They just need to keep trying to do that.
Side out. Six, 9-1. Second serve.
Pace off from Burgoyne. Second scoring opportunity. Stephen Evans. Do we just claw in that deficit back once more?
6-9-2. Side out.
Third shot drive from Stephen. It's a miss on the 5th shot, reset by Evans. So
9-6-1.
Jones and Burgoyne with an opportunity to extend their lead. Serve catches the baseline. Jones goes aerial.
Second serve.
Evans able to capitalise once more.
9-6-2.
Two
Side
aerial
out.
from Jones. Evans punishes this time around. So
6,
non-scoring
9, 1.
side out. Evans and Stephen, what can they do?
Point.
They get a freebie. And return
7-9-1.
serve.
Point. Eight, 9-1. Point.
Another
9-9-1.
return serve, and all of a sudden 3 points in a row, Julia, and we're level in this round of 16, and things are going to start to get a little bit tense, a little bit edgy here.
Point.
With that forehand down the middle.
I think more on the side of Jones and Burgoyne, it's going to get more sketchy, a little bit more tightness coming into their game, because they did have a
I don't think you
commanding
have any
lead
timeouts.
of 2
I
points.
don't think you have any timeouts. Is there a head ref in the field? No.
But now it's drawn level, 9-9.
You have one timeout.
6 points for the win.
You are
And
allowed
they've
the timeout.
still got 2 serves.
You good? Rescinding timeout? Okay. Resume play. 10-9-1.
Jones and Burgoyne wanting a timeout there. Referee wasn't sure whether they were allowed one. I think you are allowed one timeout in the knockout stages, Julia. Just signalled to the referee that was the case. But by that time,
Second serve.
Burgoyne and Jones suggested they were happy to
10-9-2.
continue anyway.
Side out.
So Jones and Burgoyne, with that unofficial mini timeout, get
9-10-1.
the serve back.
Point. Ten, 1.
We're tied once more. Jones and
Point.
Burgoyne go back into the lead. Race to 15.
11-10-1.
Tension around the arena in this first knockout game of the day. Forehand from Jones, but it's down the middle. This time Stephen misses with the left forehand, and Jones and Burgoyne go back into the lead once more. That's been the pattern of this game so far. Jones, Burgoyne take the lead. Evans and Stephen
12-10-1.
claw back the deficit. Jones and Burgoyne reassert. Evans and Stephen come back. Let's see what happens here. Evans was ready. She knew what was
Second
coming.
serve.
She sat on that forehand counter and read it perfectly. Tara Jones going down the middle. Just needs to be patient in that
12-10-2.
exchange. Misses a third slice
Side
from
out.
Stephen. So will we see another comeback here from Evans and Stephen?
10-12-1.
2 scoring opportunities. knockout pickleball, bringing the drama to the English Open 2026.
10-12-2. Side out.
Non-scoring side out at a crucial time, Juliet.
That wasn't the
12,
time
10, 1.
that they wanted. That wasn't the side out that they wanted either. But I do favour Jones and Burgoyne to take this if they're able to convert a couple of points here.
I was just about to say, keep
Point.
that ball out of the middle if you're Burgoyne and Jones, but they do get some reward.
13-10-1.
Oh, missed volley
Point.
from Evans at a crucial stage. It brings up match point. A place in the quarterfinals awaits for Jones
14-10-1.
and Burgoyne, medalists last year in 2025. Will they give themselves another
Second
chance?
serve.
Once again, I'll have a second opportunity to do it this time around. Teresa Tan
14-10,
and Lee Whitwell wait in the wings. Jones went
Side out.
big too soon. And it hands Evans and Stephen another opportunity.
10-14-1. Point.
Hey, diddle, straight down the middle once more for Justin Stephen. And every time Jones in particular
11,
puts that
14,
ball
1.
in the middle, Stephen is able to capitalise. Deep serve, forehand drive incoming. That's a nice location from Jones, right at the
Second
base of
serve.
Evans, and that's a difficult shot to control. Burgoyne makes no mistake. And straight back down the line, second scoring opportunity.
11-14-2.
Stephen, Evans, it's now or never, surely.
Point.
Gap closes once more.
Twelve, 14-2.
Stack and winds, but not quickly enough.
Point.
And Stephen takes full advantage.
Thirteen, 14-2.
And we're tied at 14-14. What a comeback this is. Now, I'm sure, Julia, knockout pickleball is win by 2.
14, 14-2.
Basis that the referee hasn't got the official score sheet, this could be controversial. Tara Jones sends that
Point.
ball long. And Evans
Coming to you on the right.
Stephen
She has 15. She is the correct server, non-banded. Coming to the banded.
are aware
receiver.
that it's win by 2, which is a relief.
15-14. I'm going to recall that score. 15-14-2.
Jones and Burgoyne have had match points to get the job done here. And Stephen misses the shot that's worked so well for her all match. The crowd reaction tells it all.
14-15-1.
Ball's back in the hands of Burgoyne and Jones. 1 match point gone for Stephen and Evans. Burgoyne frozen out. Patience from Jones. Waiting for her opportunity to attack. And a great exchange at a critical time. Squares things up once more. 15-15.
15-15-1.
2 clear points required for a place in the quarter-final. Nice change of direction from Burgoyne, and it brings about match point for Jones
16.
and Burgoyne once more.
15.
And they've got 2 chances at it as well.
Have indeed.
16-15-1.
They've saved 1.
Point.
And they get the job done
17-15.
at an unreturned serve. Jones and Burgoyne advance through to the quarterfinals after an enthralling matchup here in the round of 16. We now know that Teresa Tan and Lee Whitwell will play Tara Jones and Claire Burgoyne in the quarterfinals. It was nerve-wracking, it was tense, but ultimately it was successful for Jones and Burgoyne, not without a little bit of worry for them though. Susan Evans and Justin Stephen kept coming back, showing great resilience and determination. Just a quick note for those of you who are watching on YouTube, we will be updating the link. We'll be changing the link, so make sure you refresh and stay with us here on Championship Court. So a new link coming for subscribers and watchers on YouTube. We'll be back with more action after this short break.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.